It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and launched a war for independence against the Earth Federation. Initial fighting lasted over 1 month and saw both sides lose half their respective populations. People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed in the name of independence. 6 months have passed since the rebellion began. The Zeon invasion of Earth has slowed down to a crawl due to the limited resources at their disposal and difficulty resupplying the expanding battlefront. Our story follows a team whose experimental purpose is to hopefully rectify these shortcomings in the name of Zeon. But is that their real purpose? Or is there some other plot destined to this young team of misfits? And will they survive the challenges laid before them? Alright everyone, hello. It is time for episode 14 of 0079 Bronze Enigma. I am your host and GM, Worst Heroes, or Brandon, whatever you'd like to call me. Fat guy, that's fine too. Honestly, I know I'm fat. It's fine. I eat a bit. Anyway, we are joined once again with our lovely cast and crew, starting with Biohazard.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
So, this is going to be the last episode for, until, the year 2026, whenever we pick this up again, right?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Are you sure?
I am.
I don't know.
You can believe what you want, sir, but only time will tell.
I mean, there was 7 months between episode 7 and episode 8.
I have good reason for that. Lost my home, mental breakdown, disability. I mean, I'm still dealing with disability, but still. Also Christmas. We had to take time off for Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, 7 months is a long time for Christmas.
I'm just saying on top of everything else. Stop ignoring everything else. And then, of course, the new system drops.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, so unless Hatter decides to drop a new system that we have to completely rebuild, again, I think we're fine. Besides, I have to do the Spoopy Halloween episode. Now do your damn intro and stop making all these awkward.
oh, I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. This is probably going to be the last episode, but I play as, Second Lieutenant Gerard Monquois, leader of the mobile suit team, and I pilot the prototype goof. And, yeah, we'll see where it goes. This could be the last time we see Gerard, and we'll never know.
You can also find him over on twitch.tv/Biohazard1987.
Oh, yeah, if you want to be bored with me talking or not talking, or I don't know what the fuck I do over on that channel anymore, yeah, go ahead and head over there. I don't know why you'd want to, but you can.
Slowly drive me into madness?
I feel like I don't need to do that. I feel like Habuza's got that on lockdown far more than I do.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Habuza, hi Habuza.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Starting the episode.
What episode?
Episode 14, 0079 Bronze Enigma. Starring, you and Azuda.
Oh, that was today?
Well, why do you think we're here? What?
I don't know. I feel called out upon war crimes.
I said nothing.
So now I'm gonna have to commit more.
I mean, the way I see it, if no one survives, it's not a war crime.
Yeah, no witnesses.
Oh, man. I'm gonna have to say no on that one.
Did anybody in that last camp survive? Exactly. War crimes never happened.
I would say that you do have a survivor on your ship of previous war crimes you've committed, but he can't see anything anymore.
Exactly. He doesn't even know where he is anymore. Hello, I am Babuza. I play Vakenti Alex in the almighty Zuda.
Praise be to Zuda.
Praise be.
While the other two did not praise with you.
That's fine. They're the ones that are going to end up having shit rolls.
Yep.
I was trying to be polite and not speak until my name was said.
You know what? That is
Exactly.
also really good. That is also really good.
I was praising the Zuda on the internally.
The Zuda does not forgive this slight.
Maybe the Zuda doesn't want to be praised all the time. Maybe the Zuda just wants to sleep in today.
You know what?
Go.
I'm gonna Zuda all over you, Card. Coming for that tank. Saturn engine.
This tank can survive a Saturn engine at this rate.
Dude, you never know. In the next system, the Zaku tank might get its own Saturn engine with, if it explodes, it actually gets stronger.
Yes, please. I will Chaozu all over everyone.
Oh my god, no. Please, no. Anyway, thank you, Habuza. I appreciate you. My top mod. Speaking of mods for the channel that are also here, Jordan!
Yes, that's my name.
You know, for an AI, you're pretty dumb.
I know smart good.
One of these days, I'm gonna get an intro to one of these episodes that's, No, I'm not. I can't even finish that statement. I know it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. This bit,
because
you guys will never stop this bit.
Because the day we decide to do a normal intro is when you're going to feel incredibly anxious.
Oh my god, you are 100% correct.
Yeah.
You're going to be like, why was the intro normal? What's going to happen now? What are they planning?
And before we all get Gundams. I mean, what?
I mean, according to Nin, you already do.
No, you're wrong. According to Nim, we're all in Zoids. Or...
According to him, they're all the
Power
same.
Rangers.
I would like one Guff Gundam, please.
Sir, you already have it.
I'm confused. When do we put all of our robots together to form the Megazord?
We don't have the ninja coins yet to do that. Kind
That happens in Season 12. That happens in Season 12. You guys are in Chapter 2 of Season 1. You have a ways to go. It happens shortly after you find out that the One Piece is real.
Wow, you have a lot of confidence in us, sir.
I mean, I'm just letting you know the grand arcs. Spoilers.
God, it's so bad. Anyways, I'm Jordan. I play Private Second Class Zach Merson in the totally green Zaku.
I'm blowing up your Zaku, and I'm gonna put you in a gym. I'm gonna paint it hot pink.
Still probably better than the Zaku one.
Oh!
You guys have seen what the gym prototype can do right now, and right now it is not good. I hate you all so much. Speaking of one of the party members that I probably don't hate, Cardwiz! Please be good.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. He is the tea drinker who will lure enemies into his sniper sights, hook, line, and sinker, who will pull the trigger to help the enemies meet their grave digger. The man who will cook up a mean steak and then cleanse the palate with a creamy cheesecake. It is your favorite second lieutenant and mine, Coda Legato, piloted by Cardwiz from twitch.tv/Cardwiz.
Thank you. I can always count on Card going over the top, but because he likes going over to the top for the bit, at least he does his intro and it makes me happy. Thank you, Card. I appreciate you.
Commit to the bits. Even if they get repetitive, I will keep committing. Give me my tea.
Down the line at episode 100, he's still doing it. I'll be happy. Take note now, Card. I want you to make reference to this moment at episode 100.
You really think I'm surviving until episode 100?
Yeah. I think you're the only one who will survive. You're the spy who always survives. Remember?
Despite everyone around me dying, yes.
Exactly. Yes. Anyway, so I hope you're all excited for a lovely episode 14, which, if all goes as planned, should be the end of chapter 2. And if the party isn't incredibly dumb, shouldn't be the end of the campaign.
Time to be incredibly dumb.
No, please. Please no.
I'm gonna go play in the ocean.
I mean, you all do have underwater mobility, don't you, on your suits?
Actually, I don't think I do.
You should double check
So-
that, because I'm pretty sure you do.
So this is confirmation
30.
we have the beach episode coming up, right?
I can neither confirm nor deny. Look, I have the
beach
tag no
ones.
spoilers on my channel, so I can't.
Ah, dang it.
I'm sorry, I spoiled earlier by saying you guys were gonna form into a Megazord and that the One Piece was real, but I mean those aren't real spoilers. Those are falsehoods because neither of those exist here.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't mind doing a Megazord if it's the Gundam Tryon.
No, you see, in this house, we're Gaigaring it.
Oh, okay. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Gundam Tryon is amazing, but also cheesy as fuck.
So, what happened in the last episode, Mr. Card?
Previously on Bronze Enigma, Monqua, Marston, and the Doc managed to save our friend Angelico from the wreckage of the Federation's GMs. Our favorite pea-stained captive/friend seemed to have lost his eyesight as he makes a connection with Alex on a deeper level, as Alex sees the mental eyes once again amongst the big booms. Coda spots a camp far off into the distance. Will they have s'mores waiting for us? Spoiler alert, no they did not. How dare they? Monqua's confidence is destroyed as he resigns from Zeon, leaving no doubt that Kota is the best second lieutenant around. Alex uses Nerf darts to have a heart-to-heart with Monty as the Coffin Squad approaches the Zeon camp. Kota stealthily steals the mapping data while Monqua and Alex cut some robotic tendons. And then Marston slams his hand into an enemy unit. The Coffin Squad does the greatest sneak of all time as 20s rain down from the sky and demolish the enemy, including a lovely mortar by Alex. But sadly, the squad showed too much mercy. They should have committed more war crimes. As the last remaining unit summons reinforcements, Alex begins to glow in the dark as bazookas go flying around the forest courtesy of Kota, and Marston uncannily dodges anything that comes in his way. We go back to interrogate Alfonso, and he informs us of the mysterious GM who caused the big battle between Zeon, the Blue Rose, and the Federation. And finally, after months of hoping and praying, our best friend, A, has joined the Coffin Squad. Will Alex be able to get some clear eyes for that creepy red eyes he keeps seeing in his head? Will Monqua do the right thing and give A his officer medals? Will Marston pull off a Scorpion, get over here with his grappling hook before the end of the stream? Find out now on 0079 Bronze Enigma, the Coffin Squad.
Cool, that means I get to play Mortal Kombat.
Awesome. Great. I'm sorry you killed me when you decided to drop calling him A names and just called him A.
Well, at least the Fonz will have an easy way of talking to him.
A.
You're the one who named him at the end of the last episode.
I figured it was the easiest way to just keep the bit going, but you know what? I'm fine with that.
I mean, I really enjoyed Angelico a lot. I like that one.
Angelico.
One of my favorite wrestlers.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Not that he's one of your favorite wrestlers, but it was a wrestler reference. All right. But yes, more importantly, last time we ended off with you all inside of the ship. Just finishing your conversations with A, which I totally did as a joke, and I guess you're all loving it. So he's part of the team now. I'll make a token for him at some point so that he exists.
Hey.
Hello, Midnight Hatter. How are you, sir?
Hey, Midnight. He hanging out with you today?
Apparently.
Dope.
He's going to watch us destroy his game, and he's going to be like, I hate these people, and I'm never going to speak to them again.
All right. So yeah, let me throw on some sweet music here.
Thank you, Hatter. I appreciate it.
Let's go. Yes. Go with this one. So yes, you're all aboard the ship. Finished up your conversations, and I'm assuming, do y'all have anything you want to do after the fun you had in that last battle?
I mean, do we even have downtime?
You have some downtime now because you have to continue traveling to the east. But you haven't started moving yet. You have downtime.
I'm gonna catch up and write up all my kill marks on my Guff shield because it's been like 3 episodes since I could do it.
Okay. How about the rest of you?
Since we have some downtime during this road trip, I will go grab some supplies that I got from the Palmer's facility. And then I will approach each member of the crew one by one.
Interesting.
When I approach them, I will offer them a special box, and when they open said box, they will find a tin mug and some arts and crafts supplies.
Oh my god, I forgot.
You see, I believe that we got off on the wrong foot beforehand, and tensions seem to be rising, so I believe it is time for an all-important team-building campaign. I don't want us to risk you ruining some nice teacups out in the field, so I thought we could all each paint our own individual tin one that we can keep track of. It'll be quite sturdy for the outdoors, and you can decorate it however you wish. Why don't we all describe how we ended up painting our supplies?
You know what? When you start doing that, the Lottie has the back door open. She's working on repairs anyway. You guys can work on that while enjoying the night sky. How's that sound?
That sounds quite delightful, doing some arts and crafts under the stars. I think I'll paint a few little stars on mine. Of course, I will be painting my own tank with a sniper rifle with a bullet that shoots around the mug. It ends up shooting itself in the back of the head, but I find that could be quite amusing. And not foreboding of the future at all.
Sounds lovely. What do the rest of you do as he grabs you all together for this?
Look at the time. Time to go get a checkup from the doc.
Honestly, this is a waste of my goddamn time. Legato, if you have something more important to do, let me know. And then I just head out to inspect my Guff.
The team building exercise has gone pretty much exactly as predicted. Everyone's going to die.
What about Zach?
Time to mope about my sad life.
Wow, even Zach would rather do that than build a mug with you. You know what? Lottie's gonna stop repairing and go make a mug.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Lottie's the only person I trust in this entire crew now.
She makes it look like, instead of a nice, like, tea mug or something like that, instead it looks like she's made it to look like something you'd put moonshine in.
That does not surprise me one bit.
She puts a
But
little
well
bit of
done.
poorly drawn flowers on it. A nice XXX. And of course, without even having paint to make it look like it, it now looks like it's covered in oil. Probably because it is.
I have no idea how she keeps doing it, but there you go.
Thanks, Sugar. That was a good break. I'm gonna get back to repairs now. Coda's just like, well, I tried.
Yes, I did.
I wasn't lying. I'm running to the doctor's office now.
Okay. And I'm assuming that the rest of you weren't lying. Monqua is painting on his shield, and Zach is moping.
No, he's going to sleep. He's
Moping.
tired.
He's moping. Come on, you. Roll 20. I wish you were better about this. You know,
My immersion!
It's
There's your
ruined now.
you're ruined now. Anyway,
You're not
so you show up at the doc's office. And she's just tending to A.
Doc, we still have the stuff in my head, right?
The medicine? He's
No,
looking
the
at you
helmet and
confused.
stuff.
Oh, you mean the stuff I use every time we do a test on your head on a weekly basis? And whenever you have really bad problems with headaches? Are you having bad problems with headaches? You tell me if you're having bad problems with headaches, right?
I might need a test.
She looks at you quizzingly.
It's not for a headache this time. It's more weird.
She has not changed her facial expression. In fact, it looks more confused than anything now. What are you planning?
Why do you automatically assume I have to be planning something? I just want to see what's going on with my brain.
Okay, well, the bed is obviously being used right now. You see Alejandro is sipping on some soup.
How's
But,
the soup, eh?
Well, it's, military. Definitely military.
Still better than dirt.
Just like the sergeant used to make. Sorry, my mother was a sergeant, but she wouldn't let us call her mother. She was very
Ooh.
military.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. But the doc just looks at you and goes, well, I guess I can set it up and we can use the chair?
I comfortably get into the chair.
Okay. She starts hooking you up. All them lovely little wires sticking out and plugging into different spots in your head. Okay. Got you hooked up. She turns the monitor so that you can see it as well. Is there anything in particular you're trying to test here?
I'm curious about one thing in particular, because for some reason, I could not see stuff out of my camera during the last battle.
Huh?
Think of a blinding bright light. Okay, you know what? I'll put this in my terms. I think my Zoda was going off like a light bright.
That's... What?
I told you, weird, right?
Very. Did any of the others see it?
I mean, if I could, I don't know, maybe.
Over the comms, you guys outside of the doc's office hear the doc come on and go, any of you pilots available, please come to the med bay. I have a question.
I immediately go over, thinking that it's something else. It has something to do with A.
Zach's just like, my best buddy, A. I gotta go.
I stay put.
I'm going to be painting with Lottie.
Okay. Zach comes in. Hello,
Is
Marston.
everything okay?
Don't know. And you can see that the Kenty is currently wired up to with his all the weird equipment attached to his head right now, which you've seen before. Usually after he has an episode.
Yeah, I don't have a surprise look or anything. Just like looking at I'm looking at the doc expectingly.
Vikenti says that in the last battle his Zuda went up like a light bright.
It did glow. It was he did a weird thing where he glowed and all of a sudden I felt stronger.
Really?
Yeah, like I felt like I was hurt, like I was damaging the suit more. The enemies in mobile suits more.
That's very odd. Very interesting.
What's going on exactly?
I don't know. She's just like monitoring stuff.
Yep, time to give this a try. I relax back into the chair, put my hands on the armrest, and close my eyes and drift off to a specific time.
Go ahead and describe it.
I'm standing on the bridge of Amusai. You know, just doing my little instruments there, making sure everything was working properly.
Mm-hmm.
And out the side window, you can just see a colony moving by.
A particular colony that we have been seen in your visions before, I assume.
Yep. And then we, just fast forward just a tiny bit to a moment where everything collided with me. Like getting enveloped in a tsunami.
Mm-hmm. So instead of
Emotions.
fighting it like you did back then, you're just letting it happen.
I'm going with the flow.
Okay. Mechanics-wise, what is it you're trying to get to happen right now?
I'm seeing if I can focus on a specific point of, intense emotional standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
If I can use that as a catalyst to, I don't know, maybe fluctuate my new type powers outwards? Like I did with the
Okay.
light at one point?
Okay. Give me a roll for that. At advantage.
Uh-oh.
What?
I don't know what to roll with.
If there's no particular skill that works with it, then choose one of your stats. That makes sense for it. Probably your, It's not Psyche anymore, it's Wisdom, yeah.
Yes.
At advantage. Okay. There you go. You can feel the tsunami that you hit you the first time. sort of creep up and start to flow through you again. Zach, while you're in the room there, you see Vikenti sitting with his eyes closed, and he's just like eyes darting around, similar to that of like REM sleep.
Yeah,
And you can see that, yeah.
He has eyelids closed, but you can see the eyes moving around.
Yes, like rapidly.
Yeah.
And you and the doc can see the screen. She has it turned. And you can see like all the fun little bells and whistles and bars and everything just going crazy.
That I don't understand at all.
Well, you can see a bit of like a graphic of a brain. And before, like when you walked in and everything was normal, you just saw like, you know, a lot of it was dark, a few spots were lit up, and like, you know, the bar levels were low and green. Now you're seeing like the bar levels way up at the top. You see like the entire picture of the brain just like bright.
Okay.
Are you using any sort of ability during this moment, Kenti? Like, are you channeling this into any sort of power?
I don't know what I could really channel it into. Only thing I could think of, maybe my Doom type expression. But then it really wouldn't do anything. Because that heals, but, you know, currently, system-wise, nobody's injured.
Yeah, but I mean, you can channel it into whatever power or ability that you have with your new type. Just for, like, test purposes. Even if it, like, fizzles and doesn't do anything. Well, technically, there is someone injured. Right next to you.
Then I'm gonna kick it into my preserve life.
Someone whose current status is stable but still in danger.
Yep, new type expression, preserve life.
Okay. Go ahead. Describe how it looks to Zach and the doc. And do whatever role you need to do with it.
Oh, no, there's no role associated with it.
Oh, there's no role? So what does Preserve Life do?
Heals... It is the one that can take him up to half. Right now, you can restore a number of hit points or armor points equal to 5 times your new type level.
Oh, okay.
It's basically 20.
So basically, using that, you bring him to half so he's not in danger anymore.
Yep.
Okay.
Can't go above half, though.
Dope.
As I'm sitting there, you just see, you know, the eyes darting around, but just a peaceful type of, you know, just a relaxed body other than the eyes, just sitting there, kind of at peace with the world.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see a faint blue aura, just very faintly, almost like a kind of when you see a rainbow, but you don't really see. You can see through it and everything. It's just there, but it's not there. Just pulsing on Vikenti's hands and slowly moving up his arms to his shoulders, down the torso, to the hip, then down the leg all the way to the toes, then across the head, and then mysteriously it flows towards A.
Cool. And that's what you see, Zach. The doc is just like
have
taking
no
a bunch of
words
notes.
right now.
The doc
I'm
is just
sort
taking a
of-
bunch of notes right now.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking like I'm a bit confused, a little shocked and surprised, and curious at the same time. So I have like multiple expressions going on in my face.
And he's sitting there sipping on his soup. And then he's just like, what is happening? At this point, Vicente, give me another wisdom save. No advantage.
So that's just my D20 plus my saving row, right?
Yep.
Saving throw, right?
Yep. Dope. As you push that energy out into A and you're like finishing up, you get snapped back with your eyes open because you get a quick flash of those eyes on you again.
I immediately jolt from my relaxed position to straight up.
And right before he
Okay.
jolts, Zach, you and the doc notice the stuff on the screen just goes into the red for a brief, like, fraction of a second. And then right afterwards, in response to it, he snaps up. And to clarify for you, Habuza, the eyes you see are not the dark eyes. They're the new eyes you've been encountering recently. I guess we can call them the red eyes.
Oh, yay, that won't give me nightmares.
Doc's looking at you just like, that was incredible. And A is just like, Doc, this feels weird. She like leans over you, Vicente, to look at his monitors and everything. Can't believe this. He's stabilized.
What just happened? I'm asking that in universe.
There you go, Vicente.
Mackenzie's kind of just scanning the room rapidly with his eyes, and then here's the questioning. Just snaps. The eyes just snap towards Marston. I decided to try to focus to see what a catalyst would be. And unfortunately, I did find one.
I will say that you feel that those eyes more like interrupted as you were finishing. Not so much they were your focus. And the doc looks back at the computer scans and you can see them as well, and she's replaying them for you. She's like, here is when you close your eyes and you can sort of see the meters on the screen almost look like waves. How everything like increased. Almost like a tide going down a little and then coming up more until it hit that point where you had that go off. And then at the very end you see that quick jolt, which you can obviously tell is the moment those eyes saw you.
Interesting. So that's when they find me. Well, at least I know something now.
Give me another wisdom save. Joe, your wisdom saves have been on point so that you don't end up fainting from any of these events lately. So you're just getting all of these... feeling way more under control every time these weird things happen. But as you're now starting to calm down and relax a bit more, you get another sense as another presence stares upon you. One that you haven't seen in a while. Of a scared little girl. And it's not making you have to close your eyes, it's not hurting you or anything. And you just get this feeling of... This pair is trying to plead to you. And it feels like it's trying really hard to hold its attention on you. And you can sort of feel like it's coming from the east. Maybe about a day away.
Well, now that is interesting.
What is?
And looking at the screen, you can see that there's no spike, but your levels went up. But again, it looks more like a wave on the screen again.
Remember when the major suit went berserk?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember how we all thought we saw or felt that sorrowful presence of a child?
I remember you describing that to me, yeah.
It's
Sounds
to the
familiar.
east.
She runs over to the door and hits the comms. Commander, medbay now. The rest of you in the ship hear the urgency in her voice.
All right, I make my way back in.
It's time to figure out what is going on.
Cohen rushes into the med bay, and shortly after, the other two as well, and so doesn't Lottie.
I just look at them when they all come in, like, whoa, 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 whoa. If y'all want to see this show, chocolate and cigarettes like everybody else. Ain't no free show.
I thought it was pudding.
Yeah, you got me there. I was just trying to make a quick joke.
Lottie, you look up and see Lottie sigh, reach into her pocket, and throw a little chocolate bar at you, and goes, "Fine, I was saving it, though."
No, not with your eating habits. I throw it back to her. No, you keep your rations.
Okay. Smiles and puts it back in. Thanks, sugar. So what the hell's the emergency? Cohen just looks at you all and goes, "Glad that we all get concerned when I get called. What's going on?" The doc looks at you and goes, "Explain."
Well, I decided to test my fun little things that I really don't know how to control that much. Seems like it's getting a little bit better. I got a lovely view of red eyes again at a certain point, which was oh so fun.
Anyone that you described those eyes to from the encounter where you guys ran into the the Cassilia forces and the Federation. That's the eyes he's talking about.
Then after all of that, I felt something. Something we all know. Something we all somehow, someway felt. A sorrowful small child.
The major suit.
take it with a grain of salt, but what from my brain is telling me, it was staring at me from the east.
Lottie, how's the repairs coming? I still need a little more time. As soon as the repairs are set, we're moving.
I just nod and then I just leave the med bay.
Cohen heads out of the med bay, heads back to the bridge. Lottie heads out of the med bay and heads down to continue repairs.
I head to my room. I take down the Cassilia poster off of my wall. And then I also take the picture of Cassilia out of its frame. I pull out a photograph from a drawer that's been folded up. I unfold it and I put it in place in the frame. And then I place it on the desk. I'm not going to describe what's on it. I'll leave that to somebody else if they happen to see it. I then take the picture and the poster and I head to the garage area.
Okay.
Is Lottie there?
Lottie will be there before you, yes. I'm not sure what's going on with the other two.
I will go back to my quarters, pour a nice cup of tea, and then start taking notes for my report that I will eventually make.
Yep.
Doc, do you need me for anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll be in my quarters if you need my help again.
Okay.
And I just leave.
All right. Trying to remember, in the hallway that has the doors to everyone's quarters, do we remember who's next to who? I want to say that the instrument players are right next to each other.
I don't know. I don't remember the layout.
Yeah,
I was like episode 1, 2.
I know. Because I'm not sure, would he get a chance to look inside your room during this time?
It would be. It's not a huge picture. They'd have to be in the room.
Okay, never mind then. All right. So yeah, you make it back to your room to do whatever you need to do, Zach.
I decided to take a rest because there's a lot of information to process.
Yeah, a lot of things happening. So, and Vicenti, are you staying in the med bay, going over the data?
Yep, just gonna keep looking over the data for a while.
Right. Doc leaves you with her computer, and she focuses on making sure that A is okay. A-okay!
Hey.
Hey!
Hey.
All these jokes, my god. Kill me now, please. They're so bad. Alright. So, Monqua, everyone else is busy.
Alright, I make my way to the garage.
You see Lottie working on the goof.
Hey Lottie, you got a metal bucket kicking around I can use?
She slides out from where she's working on your suit. Yeah, hold on. Let me go and get it.
Also, I'd like a bottle of your shine.
She looks at you with this devious smile on. Oh, would you now?
I would.
Come with me to my office.
I go to her office. My immersion!
What are you talking about? I'm giving you immersion. You head over to the corner where she has all of her stuff. And she starts digging around and pulls out this beat up little metal metal trash bin and pulls out a couple of bottles of her moonshine.
Thanks, Lottie.
What are we cheering to?
I wouldn't say this is a celebration, Lottie.
Oh. She gets a somber look on her face. All right. If you want, I can just be quiet.
I'll just say it's complicated and leave it at that.
Alrighty then. Well, if it's alright with you, I'll enjoy a quick break of a drink while you're doing whatever you're doing. And if you need, I'll be right here with you.
Well, do what you have to do, Lottie.
Okay.
All right, I take a bottle and I take the metal bucket and I head outside.
Alright, she's standing at the top of the ramp.
I put the bucket down. I put the picture of Cassilia in the bucket. I roll up the poster and put that in the bucket. I open the moonshine. I dump some of it into the bucket, covering the poster and the photograph. I then pull a pack of cigarettes out of my pocket, put one in my mouth. I take out a matchbox, light the match, light my cigarette, and then I toss the match into the bucket. And it just poof. Shit just starts burning in the bucket.
And you're just enjoying the burn there in the night sky.
Yep.
While you're
And then, of
sitting
course,
there,
I take a sip of moonshine as well.
while you're sitting there, I'm ruining your immersion again. I know I'm a terrible person.
God damn it.
While you're sitting there, Lottie comes right up to you. Doesn't really say anything. Doesn't even pry at what you're burning. Puts an arm around your shoulder. Clinks her bottle against yours. It don't matter what, but at least you got someone to cheer with. Even somber times.
Yeah. Thanks, Lottie.
And she drinks with you as you guys just stare at the night sky there. Enjoying the slow burn of the stuff in the bucket.
Yep.
And I take it you're not going to say anything to her?
You know what? No, let's stir some shit. You know, Lottie, you're probably going to be one of the few that I miss the most.
Planning on going somewhere, sugar?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
To find him.
She gives you a quizzical look.
To find my grandfather.
Ah.
I don't know. I just have a feeling he's out there somewhere. Or at least somebody knows where he is.
She, she turns and is standing in front of you. Fire, like, right next to her. Got a cigarette for me, hun?
I offer her the pack.
She takes one, lights it. You know, dear, I've also looked at some of those files that the Major has. And I gotta say, I was also shocked when you came to our squad.
Why is that?
Because the Major looked up to your grandpa. I mean, it's a big reason Cohen was even here in the first place.
Yeah, well, hopefully finding the Major will give me some answers.
Maybe it will. I will say this, before you decide that you're just gonna up and leave us, and I'm assuming taking that beautiful, beautiful blue boy with you, staring over at your guff.
Well, I hope so, but I mean, if they really want to keep it, then there's really not much I can do to stop them.
I'd just like to suggest that once we get the Major back and everything's calmed down a little, have a talk with him beforehand. Because you never know. You might reignite his want to search for him too.
We'll see.
And you know how dangerous it is out there right now. Especially with those other suits that look awfully similar to yours.
Well, I don't know. I was hoping maybe it might give me an advantage, because if I run into them, they're more than likely might put down their guard.
Yeah. Just know, you might not have to go about this by yourself. You do have friends here. And you do have friends that were also looking for him.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is before you leave, talk to him first.
Oh, I had planned on it, Lottie. I wasn't just gonna, see him if, for like 5 seconds and be like, all right, cool, I'm out now.
Never know. She starts walking back to the hangar. As she's walking by, she puts her hand on your shoulder and then lets it, lazily rub off you. Never know, sugar. You can be brash sometimes. But I will say, it's nice to see you open up a little. I always thought that spoiled higher than thou attitude was not quite the beautiful side of you I thought I saw. A lot better now.
If you say so, Lottie.
If you get a minute, help me with these repairs. But take your time out here first.
Yeah, I'll help you in a few minutes.
Roll an insight.
Okay. Where's my insight?
Roll the insight.
My insight is peak performance today.
You have no problem whatsoever in telling that not only is she being sincere, but her voice was cracking up a little bit at the end. Not in laughter, obviously.
Is she gonna cry?
You feel like that she might be.
Oh boy.
Now, even with a nat 20 insight, you're not sure if it's because she'll miss you or she'll miss your guff.
Honestly, it's the guff. I'm not even 100%. I'm willing to back that horse. It's a great machine. And then with that, I take a long drag of my cigarette, and then as the viewer's camera just pans from the fire and then just slowly rises up, following the smoke into the night sky. And scene.
And scene. Alright. Beautiful. Anyone else have anything they want to do tonight?
I'm good.
Don't believe so.
Vicente?
Nope, still going over data.
Yelp. The night rolls on. Monclaw eventually goes and assists with the repairs on the Guff. Once that's done, she sends you to get a little rest. She ends up calling up to get some assistance from you, Vicenti, to work on your suit. Help her out with it, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want to do anything during that time, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep skipping forward.
I would like to notice something in the corner of the hangar when I'm walking in. And I want to ask her if I can take it next time.
What are you noticing?
That somebody left a beautiful piece of equipment sitting in that corner.
What you talking about, dear?
I point to the corner and go, look at that beautiful instrument for a mobile suit. Sitting there, Lottie, just rusting away, collecting dust.
She looks over and sees you pointing over towards the hangar spot that usually houses the major suit. And sees the shotgun on the rack. You want to take the major's shotgun?
You can hear it calling. It just wants to rack around out of it into a mobile suit.
You can see a devious smile come on her face. It would be beautiful to see it get shot off again, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would be beautiful to show up to save the major with his own weapon.
Exactly. It's like his weapon's coming to save him with us.
Alright, like the major says, everything in this hangar's my jurisdiction, so I give you permission.
Zuda with a shotgun. This is gonna be fun.
While you guys are working on the suit, you swap the machine gun out of its holster on the back and replace it with the shotgun. Still keeping the bazooka though, right?
Yeah, definitely keeping boom boom.
Okay, keeping boom boom. Gotta have the boom boom. Alright. So we continue forward. Once the Zuda is done repairs, it's getting closer to morning. Cohen calls roll. Roll call! Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. He calls for everyone
Wait,
to
we have
meet.
eggs and bacon on this ship?
Powdered eggs, yeah, and dry bacon. Bacon lasts. Like jerky bacon, but still bacon. I think I just hurt Card by saying powdered eggs.
Absolutely disgusting.
But it's the doc's cooking, so you know it's going to come out better than usual. Anyway, he calls you all to meet on the bridge.
My aversion!
Why are you complaining about me swapping the scenes?
It's not seamless!
Oh my god, I don't know what order you guys would want. Do you want me to have them all up and then cycle through them and constantly be on the wrong one?
I'm just fucking with you, it's fine.
Anyway. You all come up to the bridge I'm taking. Well, go ahead and decide what you guys are doing. You get a wake-up call in the comms just before sunrise.
I get up,
No.
get ready, and just head to the bridge.
Yep, I get up, suit up, and get ready to head to the bridge.
Play a smooth, somber tune upon my viola before heading off to the bridge.
Get up, kind of slap myself awake, and then head towards the bridge.
Alright, the three of you that head straight there hear the viola on your way over.
I just continue on.
The music of the night.
I start walking a little bit faster.
Also, Card, for some reason, your mic was a little bit poppy on that.
Yeah, you're crackly.
Yeah.
Eh,
Not sure if it's like
I
a
probably
cable
won't use this
connection or
setup
something.
next week.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure if it's like the cable or what, but just thought I'd let you know. It was good until like right then. That was when it decided to be poppy. Crackly, however you want to describe it. Anyway. You all go into the bridge. And you see Cohen standing at the front by the monitors. I know the bridge is staring at the back. Deal with it. And he has pulled up on the screen the a scan of the map that you guys got from the polymers. He's figured out where your current location is, and the like dark area is roughly about a day away to the east. And he goes, "All right, guys. Based on the intel that we gathered over the last few days, as well as the sense that Alex got."
I like to visualize it as a spirit journey, sir.
Spirit journey. Okay. It looks like everything's colliding into this dark spot that the Palmers told us about. That means somewhere in here, we're probably going to find some sort of dark facility. So here's the plan. Judging by the layout of the terrain that I can see on this map, I'm going to try and come down on the location a bit from the northwest. If it's where I think it might be placed, I think we might be coming up being on top of a ridge from it. But I will need everyone to be on the lookout as we get closer. This could be the time we finally get caught up with the Major. Now, I know the last few weeks have been quite stressful. Especially more recently. I know we've had a lot of interesting moments and a lot of questions towards each other. But I'm going to need all hands to be 100% focused on this so that we can get the Major back alive. Are there any concerns or questions?
Full auto, sir?
For your weapon?
Yeah, should we just start blowing stuff up, or?
Let's be smart. I don't know what we're running into.
I think reconnaissance first would be the wise move before we strategize anything.
Yeah.
If we do run across that mysterious GM that keeps wreaking havoc across the lands, as it seems, do we encounter it? Do we engage?
It blew up a big tray. And all those forces. I'd say probably as a last resort.
I basically would say if it guns for us or the Major, we attack it. But if it's doing its own thing, we leave it to it.
I mean, I have full faith in our Kamu tank, but I don't think it can outrun that.
I don't think the Komutin can outrun it either. But just keep your head on a swivel and be careful. We'll reconnect over comms once we've gathered any more information. Call in anything suspicious. Understood?
Affirmative, Commander.
Yep.
Understood.
Great. Hopefully in 24 hours, the Major will be back, and I can go back to my job. I don't know how the Major does this job.
Well, with all due respect, sir, you've been doing great.
Thank you. Grab some bars from the dock before you head out.
Yeah, fuck that.
Because we're going to be moving, and you're going to want to eat while we're out.
I'd rather starve.
I just nudge Monqua and slowly bring out a torch bar from my pocket. Eh?
I look at the torch bar and I just immediately just snap it from his hand.
Yep,
Put it in my own pocket.
Yep, that's taken care of. Don't need to worry about him starving.
Got it. So I need to make a torch bar shirt at some point. Is what you guys are telling me.
Dude, I'm already getting the sponsorship labels on my guff tonight.
Oh my god.
Get yourself a torch bar shirt along with a nice generic cola koozie, which you can get from the Worst Heroes shop.
Sorry, I had to take a sip from it. All right. Dismissed, everyone.
I leave the bridge. And I stop by, get a ration, and then head to my Zaku.
Nope.
I do stop along the way to Lottie and ask her, Lottie, can I requisition one of the bazookas?
We got a couple, if I'm not mistaken. Sure.
Good.
Swapping out your gun for it?
Exactly.
Okay.
In case you run into any ships. And I do just that. I get my Zaku and switch it out.
Okay. The rest of you?
Just get into my suit.
I will meditate on the day and make my favored enemy or the GM.
Okay.
And do we know like the terrain that is to the east?
The terrain to the east is going to be, still like more forests and, some ridges and whatnot.
All right. I'll keep my favorite terrain forest then.
All right.
Just walk by, go into the medical bay, grab my ration, look at the dock and be like, if I make it back, I'm borrowing the helmet, and just keep walking really quickly.
What are you doing, Uncle, at that moment?
I mean, I wasn't really at the med bay, so I don't know. I didn't grab the ration because I got the torch bar, so fuck that.
Okay, but you're like heading out at the same time, so you see him run into the med bay, right?
I mean, I raise a brow at it, but I don't really like I'm not really quizzical about it any further than that, and I just keep going.
As he rounds the corner, you see one of her one of her surgical knives fly into the wall again. What are you doing, stealing my equipment?
It's for testing purposes!
You better not do anything stupid out there!
No promises.
I like slink past the door just in case she throws another one.
As you're slinking past, she just goes, "Hello, Lieutenant."
Doctor?
I don't know what I'm gonna do with that boy.
Well, it seems like trying to throw knives at him isn't working so far.
Her eye twitches.
I immediately leave. I know when I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
And I don't need to be a new type to figure that out.
Anyway, we're gonna take a quick break here, so people can use the restroom, get some snacks, drinks, whatever they need to do. Also, hi Zen, thank you for the biddies. Good to see you again, bud. Apparently Zen is gonna launch asteroids at you guys.
I mean, alright, well. I guess this really is the last episode.
Nice knowing you, everyone.
I believe in you guys, you'll be fine. Zen's aim's bad, remember?
It's asteroids, you don't need to miss.
Alright.
I mean, remember, he was the grunts when we were playing through SD Gundam G Generation Genesis, and their aim was so bad they'd miss the planet, so... You guys just see a shooting star in the sky. Damn it! Her knife versus new type powers, I have no idea about it in even battle. Opus is just scared.
He should be.
He should be.
There's not a knife just winged at me. Of course I am.
He's afeared.
Dope. Alright. So go ahead and take a break, guys. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll continue on to the next part of Chapter 14 of 0079 Bronze Enigma, The Coffin Squad.
Think of me fondly as Coda says good night. Remember me once in a while, I promise I'll try not to die. When you find that once again you long for his tea to warm your soul, if you ever find a moment, spare a thought for he. We never said our love was evergreen. Much like your blood, the sea runs red. But if you still remember, stop and think of me. We're coming for you, General. Whether you like it or not. Where in the world is the General hiding? Stop those eyes and solve the mystery. Tell me where in time is the General? We're on the case and we'll chase him across the country.
I believe the answer you're looking for is Space Mexico.
Continue. Bop into that.
I think the general is in Space Mexico with the lead pipe.
Okay, I was more talking about like the singing you were doing because I was bopping to that, but that works too, I guess.
All right, I went through the song. I finished the song, but I'll make up a second verse. Here we go. Trying to remember the lyrics to "Where in Time Is Carmen Sandiego" off the top of my head, so I can rewrite it. I'm sorry. I only remembered so much off the top of my head.
What did you turn it into? Where in the world is Commander Bauer?
Pretty much, except I don't know his name. I know him as General Purple Dude Guy, who has like bloody fingers now because his robot suit pokes him, and he has like a little kid living inside his head or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going with the flow.
General, what's his face?
I'm so glad you can't remember your major's name. His name is Major Guineas Bauer, also known as the Bloody Leopard of Loom.
The Bloody Leopard of Lube?
Loom. Loum. Major battle at the start of the war.
Well, I don't know if Loom needs to be bloody, but if I guess if that's your kink, sure.
Oh my god, I'm going to use no lube when the Major used his clawed fists on you.
Kinky?
You know
Oh,
it.
I came back at the right time.
Giggity!
Welcome back, Blio. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good, sir. That's good.
I mean, the fact that we're taking a break early is not a good sign.
No, it's a great sign. What are you talking about? Everything's going to be fine coming back from this break. Why would you think otherwise?
We're gonna die.
Oh, it's nice knowing everyone. Take care.
You guys travel for the day? Like how you guys are so scared. It's not like I'm making you worried, right? With my choices and tracks, right?
Listen, either it comes down to Doc's getting the helmet back or she isn't and I blow up with it. Either way, I don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Listen, I know Tiger was involved in something, so yes, I'm fucking worried.
Tiger's been involved with all the brainstorming for this chapter.
Exactly. So I'm worried. I've every right to be worried.
So we can expect to run into Mom's heart in this encounter?
Oh, God.
I know we're gonna run into tentacles at some point, so it's inevitable.
Anyway, you all travel during the day. Tiger said, and I want emotional terrorism. You guys will be fine, don't worry. You'll be fine. You can trust when a DM is smiling at the camera.
Absolutely not.
Anyway. Anyway, you travel throughout the day. Give me some perceptions. Nice. Zach gets hit by a rain cloud again. It's a sunny day.
I have a poncho, so shush.
It's a sunny day, and he's inside his cockpit, and all of a sudden he just gets wet. Sorry, I just had to go with the joke from a couple episodes ago. I love your terrible rolls for perceptions. They're such a wonderful time.
Listen, they didn't teach me wisdom in prison, okay?
You figure prison would be the best place for you to keep your eyes peeled.
Nope.
Oh, so you went the Sergeant Schultz route. You see nothing. Nothing!
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Vikenti, Coda, you don't spot anything as you guys are traveling throughout the day. Monqua, you notice at a couple random points that you think you see some dust kick up south of your position, sort of moving in the similar direction, but you guys are outpacing it by a little bit.
Okay.
It's not moving towards you, but it is moving east.
We're parallel, is what you're trying to say.
Yes.
Okay.
What you do with that information?
Over comms, I'm noticing some dust pickup parallel to us towards the south. Looks like they're heading in the same direction, but we are outpacing them right now.
All right. According to what I'm seeing on radar, we've got not a lot of Minovsky buildup here, but it looks like we might be dealing with some further to the east. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. They're not moving towards us, so that means they haven't spotted us. Let's keep moving and try and keep the dust kick up to a minimum. Trying to see if I can detect anything there, but they're a bit out of our range. Can anyone get any sort of eyes? How bad's the dust kick up? Any sort of theories on what it is? This will grant you all a chance for another perception roll, and you know what direction to look in, so advantage.
So do I just roll normal then? Because I can't.
Yeah,
have double advantage.
you already have advantage.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't give you double advantage. Nice. You guys can see the dust, but it's hard for you to tell, except for Coda, who, being on tank treads, can rotate his body and use the scope of his sniper rifle to try and see further. Legato, you believe that it looks like it could be the size of a rather sizable contingent of units. You can't tell much from the distance you're at, but you could hazard a guess that that force is based on how the sun is shining on them, not darkly painted.
So not the shadow units from what's her face?
Cecilia?
Cecilia, so probably not her units.
That is a good assumption.
Not sure who it is, but it's at least not Cecilia's units from what I can tell.
You're all still moving eastbound, but you can still converse on this matter.
I mean, how are we so certain that it's not Cecilia? I mean, they've been tracking the Major for a while.
They have been, but just from the looks of the units, unless they've gone over a repaint.
It definitely seems like there's a lot more light-colored units.
I highly doubt they'd go to that much trouble just for this.
It's probably Federation if I had to hazard a guess.
Well, it makes sense considering this is their base we're approaching.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
We actually don't know what's really going on.
From the information the Palmers gave us, it was just a dark sight. Then we got rumors of a base. It's very curious. We'll just try and continue to monitor the situation. Hopefully they don't change direction. You continue onward as it gets into the afternoon. More perception checks, normal.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Perception.
Okay.
Ooh, Vikenti. You get hit by Zach's cloud.
It finally moved on for me. Yay.
By the way, Vikenti, what are you doing with that helmet?
Oh, would you like to know what I'm doing with the helmet?
Let's discuss that after the spot check, which nobody got really high on. Yeah. From what you guys can tell, the dust is not moving any closer to you, but given how much is getting kicked up, yeah, probably Federation. If it was Caecilia's forces, they'd be leaving less of a trail. So yeah, Vikenti, what the hell are you doing with that helmet?
Well, you see, I got little Zooty just hooked up in his seatbelt, little tiny seat, in the Zooty cockpit next to me.
Is he in a car seat? Please tell me he's in a car seat.
Well, yeah, I gotta make sure Zooty's protected.
Yes.
Got the little strap coming down and buckle him in and everything.
Oh my
And then-
god, Vikenti's the Mandalorian.
Kenty just has the helmet on with the wires hooked into the Zuda. And one going into Zooty.
I'm sorry, but after what Jordan just said, is Zooty your baby Yoda? Is he baby Zooty?
Shit, I've been found out. Well, gotta go, guys. Listen, he's not that bad. I don't have to slap his hand every time he tries to reach for the controls.
He reaches for the controls.
I slap his hand. No, don't touch that.
Anyway, so yeah, you have it plugged into. You have the helmet on your head. I'm sorry, I'm trying to recap what you just said. And you have it plugged into one plug into Zuda, into Little Zooty.
And the rest hooked into all over the control console with the Zeta.
Interesting. Okay. Is there anything you're doing with that while you guys are traveling?
No, not while I'm traveling. Just kind of keeping a little screen up, recording data on the tiny little left screen.
Oh, did you
Really
set
minimal.
something up in your cockpit so you can see a similar data display like you got in the doc's office too?
Listen, I said I stole the helmet. I didn't say I pocketed other things on the way out, which I did. I just didn't want to get a second surgical knife.
What else did you steal?
Maybe the USB she uses with the program to record data.
So you have one of your monitors is displaying that, isn't it?
Yeah, but I have it kind of like minimized down in the corner. You know, just so I can still see, but it's down there. It's recording.
I was gonna say you could just have it so that it's projected on top of the camera.
Wait, I can make it see-through?
I mean, technically, it doesn't have a background.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Putting on the left camera.
The only glow for the background is just the default glow of the computer screen, so. Okay, so you have that on one of your cameras there. Okay. You can monitor all that stuff. Alright, you guys continue to press forward. Is there anything that goes on during this time you guys want to do, or shall I continue on to nightfall?
I am good.
Ready for the pain to begin.
Awesome.
I slapped Zodi's hand 5 more times across the trip, but no, I'm good.
I have my self-detonation device primed and ready.
God damn it.
All right, calm down there, Hero Yui.
I got a
Okay.
Suda and I got a
I'm
Saturn.
actually going to do it, so
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you and then everything.
Wait a
around
minute.
me,
I just
including
realized
myself.
something. Zack and Monqua, the ultimate ship, are both halves of Hiroyui. Monqua says, I'll kill you. And Zack has the self-destruct.
I mean, the only one who's technically suicidal is Alex, but that's fine.
Good point.
Yeah, but his way is not very Hiroyui style.
His way is 10 times better than Hiroyui's. It's way more Chad.
Yeah. I mean, that JoJo pose. Just saying.
That is a good point. He does have
Listen,
the JoJo pose.
When you go out, you can't go out like a bitch like Hiryu. You got to take a 10-mile block radius with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, night falls. It becomes harder to detect the dust cloud being kicked up by that force, but from what last you saw, it was still going in the same direction. Perception checks. As you notice that your radars are basically useless at this point. Heavy Minovsky particles. Probably the heaviest you've seen in a while since landing on the planet.
Yo, that was a nat 20 for me.
Yo! Beautiful. Monqua got a 21, nice. And Coda and Vikenti both got 15s. Okay. So, Coda and Vikenti, you don't really see a whole lot, but Mr. Nat 20 and Monqua both see that up ahead, just outside of the tree line you guys are at the edge of, looks to be a ravine. And there seems to be some lights down at the end of the ravine, which sort of looks like it's sort of carved, like it could be like the ravine is sort of carved in the middle of like a decent sized mountain type setup, and then curves and closes, but there's lights by that closure. And Mr. Nat 20, you also detect that there, that definitely seems like you're approaching a base, and you're picking up on potential mobile suit movement.
I think we found the base, and there seems to be some kind of mobile suits in and around, so we better be prepared for the confrontation.
And you know what? Because of that nat 20, I'm not even going to make you guys roll a second one. You're also detecting that force that you were running parallel with seemed to be moving through the ravine sort of a little bit delayed behind you. You're not in the ravine, though, just to let you know. You're on the northern side of the ravine.
Right.
But it definitely seems like that force is in the ravine moving towards the base.
It seems like whoever's been going the same way as us is also in the ravine. A little bit behind us, but we definitely need to watch our six.
Alright, everyone, this is as far as the Komu tank's gonna go. I think it's best if you all move, try and get a closer look. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say we could wait and possibly prepare an ambush for those who are trying to follow us, or those who are traveling beside us, or whatever they're doing.
They're not following you. They look like they've been beelining it to this base.
Until we can figure out what this base is, I'd rather stay out of it. If they attack it, they attack it.
We don't know what the situation is with the base anyways. They could be allies, they could be enemies.
And if they're enemies, it's better off letting them take each other out, and then we'll take care of the survivors.
Same game plan as the last time we had to deal with two sides.
Not exactly, but whatever.
Close enough.
Last time was a lot more of a clusterfuck.
This time we won't make our presence known, hopefully.
For now, just reconnaissance we'll have to do.
Alright, if you guys move to the edge of the ridge, you'll still be close enough with the heavy particles to still be able to send a signal back to the ship.
Okay.
To the Komu tank.
Alright.
As you approach, go ahead and give me stealth checks.
I assume we're completely topped off with everything.
Yes, top yourselves off.
Okay.
Change what you need to for those who changed weapons and everything, but top yourselves off. Ooh, Coda with a good sneaky boy roll. Zach the rogue with a Zach roll. Vicenti's still staring at his displays. Alright, between Coda and Monqua, it'll help cover the other two. As you get up to the edge there, where you guys see yourselves. I placed you in an order that I thought made sense, but if you want to change your order, you may. Also, Card, do not forget to top off your bars there.
Oh, didn't see that there was a top left section.
Yes. You guys should be up here. And Bio, to answer your question you asked me the other day, no, they haven't fixed that glitch. So everyone on my side can see all the health bars that are hidden.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. Can't really do anything about it, sadly. Anyway, you guys approach... Okay, you are replacing your order.
Going to be a good second lieutenant and take the lead with super duper stealthy sneaky rolls.
Great. Anyone else want to change their position behind Legato?
I'll follow the Monty.
Nope.
Hashtag my second lieutenant.
Dope. Roll your perceptions. And like I said, radar is pointless. You're using your eyes. Nice, Monqua. Dope! Monqua, you can see obvious signs of recent battle within the last day. I have the flame markers on there just to show that stuff is damaged, but really it's just like not still actively on fire.
Gotcha.
That's just a visual so you guys know. You can see a bunch of destroyed Zakus by what looks like a hangar elevator. Just sitting on the edge, on the inside of this ravine. The black wall you see to the right of it is essentially the edge of the ravine. Like, so it's like tucked into this crack, essentially. You can see pillboxes that are all destroyed. And from what you can see, it doesn't look like they were taken out by explosive fire. It seems more like they were taken out and ripped to shreds.
Okay.
But you see a defensive line standing amongst them, paying attention down the ravine.
Am I able to identify who these guys are?
They, as far as you can tell, they appear to be unmarked Xeon forces.
So we don't know. So we know, hypothetically, it's not Cassilia Black Ops.
Those Cassilia Black Ops had a bit of a symbol that you recognized.
Yeah.
Because all forces on both sides have symbols showing their squads. These are unmarked.
Interesting. Okay.
And you also tell while you're... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So they're Black Ops.
Mm-hmm. And you can also tell while you're scouting around that those forces are coming down, and they are indeed Federation. And that defensive line definitely looks like they are prepped and ready.
Alright, well, I radio back to the Komu tank that it appears the base is under Xeon control. Whether or not it was originally Xeon's is unknown. I was unable to identify what units they are. They have no squad markings whatsoever.
No squad markings?
0.
I don't like this. Do not assume they're friendly.
Wasn't planning on it.
What else can you tell in the situation? I'm assuming you relay what you see, yeah?
Yeah, appears they've been attacked over the past day. I do see some destruction in the area. The pillboxes that were once defending the base are completely ruined, as well as several mobile suit wreckages. And from what I can tell, according to their defensive line I'm seeing here, they are definitely expecting somebody to come down the ravine, which is probably the squad that's been parallel with us.
So they're ready for battle. That might work to our advantage. And you said that there's like an entrance?
Yes, there's an entrance. It looks like some sort of elevator. So it looks like maybe an underground base.
Might be good to try and take advantage of this fight and get inside.
Yeah, but we're going to need some action first before we can start getting closer.
Right. What can you tell about the units that were destroyed?
Did they have any markings, or no? Or is it too wrecked for me to figure that out?
They're just like the defensive line, but you can't. But like I said, they were not destroyed by explosive fire. They were torn apart.
Like melee?
Yes. Very specific melee you've encountered once.
The destroyed units appear to have not been destroyed by any ranged attacks, but it appears to be melee, and it looks very familiar, like something with fists and crushing power.
The Major.
But I don't see him anywhere.
He might be inside. Maybe that's why you had your vision, Alex.
Let's hope so.
Alex, with how your visions worked, are you able to pinpoint exactly where you might be seeing these eyes from?
If you want, you could try and focus now.
Yeah, I'll try to focus.
All right, then. Give me advantage roll. Wisdom. Already very nice. You close your eyes and start to focus, I assume.
I'm going to my happy place. Sea of stars.
Yep. Close your eyes and start to focus. And you get a sense from underground of the scared girl. And you have a feeling that she's terrified. Under very heavy distress. And you hear her voice again for the first time in weeks. You help Papa.
Well, of course, that's kind of why we're here.
At around this time, the Federation forces have arrived.
What do we got? Oh, they're dead.
Oh, they are boned.
5 gyms, 2 gun cannons, and 3 gun tanks. On one side, and the other side has 4 Zaku 2s with machine gun and 4 Zaku 2s with bazooka.
Anybody want to take some bets?
$5 on the Xeon. Or, possibly Xeon, don't know.
As the gun tanks start beginning their shelling, and the Zakus start firing off their bazooka rounds off towards each other. They're close here for your visual, but they haven't arrived at this point yet. They're firing at longer ranges at each other. So you just start seeing the explosions going off, gun cannons firing off as well. Jim's pushing forward. The defensive line holding as the shots are not connecting on anyone, but they are crashing all around from both sides. And they continue their progress forward. You want to report anything back?
Oh, yeah.
Who were you asking?
Any of you. I don't know if Vikenti passed on to you guys what he just saw while he was focused.
In character, he is not.
I'm going to just let him know over the comms once I, open my eyes, get readjusted. Oh, from what I can tell, she's completely terrified and underground.
Okay, well, that's not great.
Well, she was terrified enough that this time she spoke.
It can talk?
Apparently.
You've heard it talk before, Vikenti.
I know. It still creeps me out. Ugh, ghost children.
I report back to the combo tank that Federation forces have arrived, and I mention what size forces they have and what was consisted. And then I then report back to combo tank that Vikenti has been in contact with the entity that's in the commander's suit.
Great. Your mission is simple, as static starts to go over the radio. I don't know how much longer we're going to have communication. I'll probably lose you anyway when you go down below. Use this battle as a cover. Get inside. Your objective is the Major. Get him, get out. We'll continue to monitor up here. It's just constantly getting cut out. We'll adjust as needed.
Affirmative, Commander.
Does this building seem to be the only entrance
Yes.
to the potential underground? Okay.
Yes. From what you can see, this is the entirety of the above-ground facility. 4 pillboxes that are destroyed. A small, what looks to be a elevator. Well, small. It's big enough for suits to go inside. And not like one at a time. Dealing with the
So here's what I'm thinking. So these two, fight, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this line and go all the way down here, jump down, go between these buildings, and then get there. That's where I think is the best path for us in terms of being able to hide.
Until you let go of your mouse, we couldn't see the line, but yeah, okay.
My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So that is the plan that you're coming up with.
I mean, that is my proposal.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, best option.
Great. Battle is raging on. Go ahead.
Delete this thing.
Using your pointer, just mouse wheel over it. You should be, or not mouse wheel. Click and drag to select it, and then you should be able to hit delete on it. And then do the same for the second one, since you do the same thing that I do all the time.
Apparently, there's a third one. What the fuck? And then the fourth one.
You can, with the
okay.
pointer, click and drag to do a selection of group.
Okay.
So you can
Anyway.
do that too. But there you go. Okay. So you're all on board. Radar is completely useless. Radio is cut off. Monowski density is heavy. What was that accent?
Heavy.
The
Heavy.
Monowski particles are heavy. Sorry.
Jenny, life is like a box of chocolates.
Life
You
is
never
like
know
a
which one
box
you're
of
gonna get.
chocolates.
Luckily, we're all going to succeed in our stealth checks, and we'll be able to get through this without angering anyone on who's on the ground.
Exactly.
Well, I like to believe we're going to have huge advantage because they're going to be too busy, pounding each other.
Yes, you do all have advantage right now. Go ahead.
Especially with all the explosions and the gunfire, the odds of them catching us are going to be pretty low.
Giggity.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Go ahead and roll your stealth checks.
oh fuck.
You have advantage, I said.
Advantage.
All right, that's a good 17.
Yeah, I have advantage. Yep.
Okay.
Let me try.
Okay, you have a 17 and 19. That'll cover for people. You have a 17 and a 20. That'll cover for people. You have a 17, 20, and 22. That covers for you. You're good. So you all can move yourselves up to the next little ridge area here. At this time, as you've managed to sneakily move yourselves here, the forces have finally moved into the positions you see on screen as the gyms start to push forward towards the Zakus.
Pay no attention to the giant robot conga line.
And the defensive Zakus are starting to spread out up to the line. Shots firing all over, hell and chaos and everything going on. Give me another stealth check. Alright, so this stealth check. Hoto's got a 21. Monqua's got an 18. Zach's got a 12, and Vicanti 8. Well, with the 21 and 18, that should cover you pretty nicely, especially them being so heavily confronted right there. The 12 is also decent enough for it. Vicanti's 8 is just a little bumbling, and probably for good reason, as you all arrive here. And Vicanti gives me a wisdom save. You managed to hold yourself together, but you all can hear this as Vicanti gets eyes staring at him. As a red-visored, heavily armed Jim is on the opposite ridge.
Oh, crap. Guys.
Boy.
And that sound is loud. Everyone hears it across the battlefield. It actually wasn't that loud in the thing. I'm going to replay it so it's louder. There we go. That's better. The forces down below pause and look up at the ridgeline that it's on as it fires a volley of missiles, crushing into many of the targets below. And it stares at Vicanti. And Vicanti, with that high of a save, not only do you manage to not get shaken as it stares you down with those red eyes, but you also hear in a male voice, almost visceral sounding, "You!"
Well, shit.
Roll me an insight. At disadvantage.
So just a D20?
Plus your insight skill.
Yeah, it's just a skill roll.
And it's at disadvantage, so you roll 2 and take the lower one. Oh, you have a +7 insight. Dope. Oh, nat 1! You are too jostled by the voice. But the shots ring true, and you see these missiles crash into multiple targets on the field that are all damaged from the shot. What's your next move, guys?
Get down there quicker.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
So if you all decide not to be sneaky anymore, you can get into that elevator and get it moving this right now.
I suggest we go. We go now.
Yeah, we need
Fuck
to
it.
do that.
Go.
Panic time.
Run away, run far away.
As you all jump into the hangar, you see the forces outside have stopped fighting each other and are now firing upon that unit. And as the door is closing, you see a massive beam shot that you would have expected from a space battleship ring through the battlefield.
Special beam cannon.
Do we
God,
see the
good
direction
bullshit.
it's shot from or no?
From that unit.
Oh, okay.
Bye, cannon fodder.
As you guys descend into the base, and waiting for you at the bottom are 2 Zakus. Initiative time.
Change scene.
Scroll.
Never
Go
mind.
down to the
Yeah, I
bottom
did. I
corner.
just noticed that. Never
He
mind.
combined
You
the
are
map.
you are down here, everyone.
Yeah, I did notice until just now.
I do not see my tokens in the.
Yes, I'm in the
terminal.
middle of adding you. I had to ping you guys, so it stopped me from adding you. All right, you all see yourselves in there now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dope.
What's your dex?
No. You're a second lieutenant. I'll move down.
Yeah.
Alright.
No. Same. So. 20.
Vikenti, what's your dex?
Wait, why are you going down, Marson? Stay at 21.
Because Legato also has a 21.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
here's
16.
actually what I'm gonna do.
You could bump me up to 22. I'm okay with that.
I'll bump that Zaku down to 17, and we'll move Legato up to. Oh, never mind. You guys are in order. You're fine now, I think. Oh wait, no. I also got a 20. So Zach, stay at 21. Legato, go to 22.
Okay.
Because otherwise, we're clashing with me. We all rolled like the same fucking initiatives.
Thank you, high initiative.
All right, Legato, you're up first.
Turn 1 in a potentially long dungeon/encounter. Do I want to burn my points now?
I'd save it because I think we're gonna have to fight a big bad.
We're probably going to have to fight a big bad. We could probably tank some damage.
I mean, if it's only these two, keep that in mind. We have 2 melees at least, and then a hybrid. So the odds are they're probably not going to bother you.
They'd have to get through Vikenti and Monqual right now anyway, with the way you guys positioned yourselves.
Yeah, the bazooka does scare me a little bit. I have the points. Might as well try to use them because I've never used all 4 of them. So why not use a trick shot to try to disarm Mr. Bazooka Man?
Go for it.
What's my attack roll again? How do I play this game?
Oh my god.
That's the thing, you know.
15 on Mr. Bazooka Man.
Card's just like, I'm just here for the role play. You hit.
I'm just here for the tea, but no one wants to do arts and crafts with me, so just like might as well leave. Goodbye.
Yeah. Maybe after you get the major back, everyone will be happier.
Maybe.
I'm sure that'd be a good
I
thing to
gotta
do
keep
when
it.
you're all celebrating on the beach and enjoying your day.
I'm also using my missile pods for the close range.
Okay.
So that is 3d10. And these guys didn't trip on anything, so they're not hurt beforehand.
No, they have not tripped on anything.
Yeah.
They're all at full.
Oh well.
Okay, 22 damage. Then I'm
22
assuming you get
damage.
the disarm off with that.
Yes, I do. Let me just paste it into the chat so people can, the people at home can see.
Okay.
When you hit a target with a ranged weapon attack, it drops one item of your choice that it's holding. The item flies 3 meters, 30 meters, or whatever from the direction in a random direction. Something.
Yep, give me a d8.
Where does the bazooka go this time?
It hits the wall over here.
Sadly, it didn't hit the guy in the back of the head.
Nope.
Oh well. In turn. Oh wait, no. Do I attack multiple times now?
You have a second attack, so do it up.
Yeah, I have second attacks now. I forgot I have second attacks.
I was
Yay.
gonna say, I'm not in charge of knowing your character.
You should be. Dang it. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Oh. This one does get the extra d8.
17 plus 6, so 23. Yo. Good hit, sir. You moving or anything?
I'm good chilling in the back.
Okay. Zach. The two in the back get to act first.
Okay. I'm going to rape this guy's face.
It's like the two in the front decided to just put their shields up and get ready. And the two in the back just were ready to spring out. Go for it.
All right. I'm going to attack. Since he hasn't taken turn yet, I can assassinate. So I have an advantage on attack rolls.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a cool ability.
Yep.
Okay.
I shall put in the chat just so everyone can see.
Can I increase the chat size? No.
Okay. And I am attacking melee.
At least I don't think there's any way to increase the chat size. Alright, go for it. Anyway, the assassinate. Starting at 3rd level, you have advantage on attack rolls against any target that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. In addition, any hit you score against a target that is surprised is a critical hit.
Are they surprised?
No.
Or no?
No, they were 100% ready for someone to
Just
come down
me,
the
just
elevator.
double, I just want to double check.
that would have come in handy in last episode when you did the surprise attacks.
I forget I have it, so.
You should definitely remember that because
I know. I have to. I'm like constantly trying to keep remember my own abilities.
Yep, those are hits.
Then my second one.
And that's a hit. So both your attacks hit. And you get your sneak attack as well. Do you have an advantage?
Yep.
Sneak attack is only for one attack, by the way, just a reminder.
Yeah, I know. I remember. And
first hit it first. The sneak attack at 16. Plus a 17. Plus a 21. That is enough damage to bring him down into damage stat. And that was all your actions.
Yep. So that's an end of my turn.
And it is now his turn as he swaps over to his Heat Hawk. Takes some swings at you.
Let's go. Time to tango.
The first swing is a 15.
Miss.
Second swing is a 19.
Hit.
$28 damage.
And I will use Uncanny Dodge.
14 damage.
I shall put in chat just in case.
As you deftly dodge the first swing, it comes back down to try and hit you during your dodge, and you roll with the hit, only taking a glancing blow instead.
What was the half damage?
14.
14. Okay.
Monqua.
All right. Boost dash to here. And swipe at this guy.
And you're stepped right on top of the bazooka.
Oh no. What a shame.
Damn you! Damn you! You ruined my fun! Oh, Sarge is gonna be so terse with me.
Oops.
You have advantage.
I know. I fucking did that stupid thing that I'll never, not stop doing.
I mean, you just did 21 damage.
Yeah, no, that's not what I want, because I get a plus damage more.
Damn, you're right. Okay.
Yep.
Damn, and here I was hoping I finally got hit by your lowest damage number in weeks.
Actually, there you go. It's even worse.
Okay. Ouch. Okay, that was your bonus action. Continue.
All right, I'm going to attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
Check, verify for a crit. Nope.
You definitely hit, yeah. Describe his destruction.
You just hear the engines boost off, and I rush past Marston, and then I come up right on his left side, and I just slice into his shield, doing some damage, and then after he sort of moves slightly away because his shield then got hit the attack, so he had to. His shield got moved a bit, and then I just went in for his exposed chest for a quick thrust.
Nice. Gorgeous.
All right, and then for my third attack, I'm gonna chain gun that bitch.
Go for it. Jordan, exactly like the pose that I showed you in Fangs last night.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining in my head right now.
That does not hit.
All right, I'm done my turn.
Yep. Kenty.
I think I'm just gonna saunter towards this poor gentleman right here As I'm walking towards him, I'm gonna, just give the shotgun a nice pump and put a round in the chamber.
That's a hit. Also, reminding you that the shotgun has a special attack type. Not for this certain situation, doesn't matter, but just a reminder. The shotgun fires in a cone. 27. He is damaged. Anything else on your turn, sir?
No, that'll be all for now.
Okay. It is his turn, and he doesn't have his gun.
What a shame.
Reaches onto his hip,
Downright awful shame.
throws a grenade onto his buddy's corpse. All three of you, deck save. Zach, Moncroix, and Vicenti, deck saves.
Yep.
Vicenti and Marston, you're going to be taking half damage. Moncroix, you're taking full. $22-11 to you others. And that is his turn. Actually, he does have multi-attack. He's going to attack you, Vicenti, with his Heat Hawk in his other hand. $16.
Hit.
$19 damage. And that is the end of his turn. Legato, one target currently in your way, who's damaged and badly damaged.
Hit him in the face with more knee pods.
Do it up. Mmm.
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 Are we keeping that one?
Remind me again what the happens when you fail your gun
On a critical
jam?
failure with a ranged weapon, your weapon, this is one of our house rules that we use, your weapon jams for 1d4 rounds unless you use an action to resolve it using a skill check. You decide and explain how the skill would help you out with that situation. It takes an action to use the skill check, so it wouldn't be this turn.
I think I might want to potentially save a protag point, and I have faith in my crewmates. So
Alright, D4?
I'll take the jam.
4 turns. Your rocket pods are jammed for 4 turns. Anything with your multi-attack?
You got. Can I use that multi-attack to try to unjam?
No, your multi-attack would be you attacking multiple times as a single action.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm simply going to move away from the elevator in case I get behind.
Okay.
Just move down there.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Zach.
I'm going right to this guy's face and attack him.
Okay. Also, that grenade completely destroyed the suit that was there. Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh,
That's a crit. You don't even have to roll the second one. That's a crit. You can't do better than a crit on your second attack. So go ahead and roll your dice and then describe the destruction. Because I'm fairly certain he's dead.
Okay, first sneak attack, just
Yep.
because. And then. That's the first one.
21. $47.
Basically, I slice him like right in half across the stomach, and then as he's spinning, I don't even use the full blade part. I kind of just use my hand, use the hand over my other axe, and just slam him on the ground, and destroy him.
Yeah, he did. He's at negative 57. So, yeah. Yeah, he's dead. He is destroyed.
You were brave, good sir, but not brave enough.
He is destroyed. Okay. Good job, you guys. You killed the first 2 enemies on your path.
Now here are the other 12 that you missed.
So, you're not, as obvious as you may assume, you're not going to be taking any short rests, because they take an hour. So is there any healing you want to do in this quick moment? Mackenzie? Or are you holding for now?
I guess I can heal real quick.
Alright, go ahead and roll that. As you guys will see, Legato, you guys can free move at the moment. You guys can see down around this corner there is a door that is currently closed. Ignore that it's open that way. That's just to show which way it opens. With some like scorch marks underneath it that look like they came from the opposite side. As well as a cave-in that's blocking the hallway down to another section of the facility. And I'm assuming you're doing everyone?
Yep. Everybody enjoy 16.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. I'm assuming the debris would be difficult to remove at this time, so I will go for the door.
Yeah. Alright, you go up to the door and does anyone have any skill that would help you try and get this door open?
It's a lower jar, right?
No, it's not. That is just showing which way it opens.
Okay.
I mean, let's see. I have a 18 strength.
Do an athletics check.
Yeah, I have an 8 athletics, so I could give it a shot.
You have an
Well, I
athletics
figured
and-
we were just going to use our mobile suit strength straight up, but
Yeah, I mean, both could
Oh,
technically
yeah.
work, yeah.
Rolling an athletics check.
Never mind, you got a nat 20. Legato grabs it with the manipulators on his tank and just crushes it open. Breaks
gave
the
the
lock
door the
mechanism.
clamps.
He breaks the lock mechanism and just flips the door open. That door ain't closing again.
You want to get clamped? You want to get clamped?
Fucking knew you were gonna say that.
And down the hall, you see a couple things. One of the things you see is there's a lot of damage on the other side of the door, like something was trying to blow its way out from the inside. But you also see down the hall more suits.
Ah, shit.
Reroll initiative.
I don't know. I figure you guys might want to keep that initiative while I roll for the new guys.
I think
All
I
right.
should keep it.
Yeah, I concur.
Give it the clamps! Monqua, your original roll was a 20. Yeah?
No, 19.
Oh, your original roll was a 19. What's your dex?
3.
Okay. Bounce yourself up to 20 for this combat. Or I can just do this, never mind. I can actually just slide it. Perfect. Okay. Legato, you're up. You clamp the door open and you see all these suits down the hall waiting. And I believe I did the rule here. Hold on. Yes, I do have the rule I set. Alright, just making sure. You are aiming... Oh, that is my claws aiming. Never mind.
Because the guy's right in front of him, what actually happens is I don't use the clamps. I actually just shoot the sniper rifle bullet, and the door is going to slam, go and rocket straight towards that guy's face.
It doesn't open that way. It opens towards...
It does when I break it off its hinges. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. I don't think your sniper rifle can move a giant iron door that far, but go for it.
Okay,
Roll an
fine,
attack.
fine.
Roll your attack.
Fine.
Roll your attack.
I open the door and shoot. I open the door and shoot. Fine. I just open the door and shoot like a regular person. Fine.
I was going to say the nat 20 let you rip the door open off its hinges and breaking the lock. Shooting the door with your sniper rifle wouldn't blow it through. If anything, your shot would just go through the door and hit the guy, and the door would still be closed. Alright, yes, that hits. 39! Jesus, you guys do a lot of damage.
That's some okay damage. Let's try and hit him again.
That's a hit. 23 plus 5, so 28. That first Zaku is damaged.
Gonna hang back.
So you're gonna move?
Just hanging back.
Okay, so you're staying right in front of the door. Okay.
Well, I can move just a little bit to get out of the way and let everyone walk in.
Okay. Zach!
Okay. Move up here and use my bonus action to switch to the bazooka.
Okay.
And should have no problem reaching this guy. Nope.
Okay, and assassin?
And assassinate, yes.
Mm-hmm. That is a hit. Roll your damage on sneak attack. Also, while he's rolling that, I just want to point out to you guys that you do see a lot of this detail. Once you enter the bigger part of the room, you will see some more of the detail, but you can see all the scorch marks down this hallway. Very clearly, something was trying to shoot its way out. That's 9 sneak attack damage. Jesus Christ. And 11 bazooka damage. Wow. 2, 2, 3, 3. The Zac rolls continue, baby. That Zaku is still alive. Monqua, it is your turn. Still, you did 20 damage.
Yeah, I mean,
The big thing is that you hit. That's why we give you all the tools to just keep attacking, is because as long as you hit, at least you're putting damage out there. Not like the first episode.
oh, don't remind me.
Monty Boy.
Yep. I'm gonna go.
Gloomy Monty Boy.
Go. I'm gonna go here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna point my sword at this guy and go, Legato, take a shot.
Take the shot!
I'm using commanding strike, so go ahead, Legato, and shoot him in the face.
I didn't see that ping. Which one?
The one you already shot, yeah.
Thank you.
Also, don't forget to keep track of the shot you did last turn. On your ammo. That is a hit! Describe the destruction.
I was just
There you
opening the door.
That's right, I forgot
was
you
just
gave me
playing out-
bonus.
As I'm opening the door, I'm waving my hand in to let everyone get past me so they can get in, so they can do their own damage. But Monqua just bashes me against the door and says, "No, shoot him again." Very well, fine. I can do such a thing. No need to get rough about it. No need to do such a thing. And aim and fire.
And you hit him square and he explodes.
And I keep holding the door open. Vicente, are you coming or not?
It's not his turn.
I know.
I mean, technically I have a second attack. I don't know if I can do commanding strike again. I don't know. That I'm gonna let you decide that.
No, the multi-attack is you making your own attacks as one action.
Okay.
Commanding
Got
strike
it.
uses an action.
Well, commanding strike forgoes my attack to have someone else attack instead.
Yes.
Okay.
Multi-attack is you're using your action to do 2 attacks, or you can use your action for going your attack to do the commanding strike. It'll be 1.
Okay. All right, and then I'm done.
Yep. So, if I'm not mistaken, that icon up there is for my Zaku boys with the bazooks.
It's your Zook Zakus.
Yeah. Oh, that's why everything looks smaller. I accidentally zoomed out the page. There we go. That's better. All right. So we've got 3 dudes here, and we got 3 targets down the hall. Let's see who we shoot upon, shall we? 1, 2, Zach, 3, 4, McQuad, and 5, 6, Legato. That is 1 for Zach. That is 1 for Monqua. And that is 2 for Zach.
That figures.
So the 2 in the back take their shots first at Zach. First shot. A nat 20.
Fuck.
He gets no disadvantage from that far away.
Oh,
Yeah,
what is
really?
my range here? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this hallway's long.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's why I couldn't
18.
boost dash, because I wouldn't reach anything.
18.
Hit.
Hey, at least it's not a crit.
That is good.
Yeah.
$16 damage. Do you
Come on.
want to hold off on your
Yeah, I'm not
uncanny
using
dodge?
dodge for that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Second attack from him.
So 16, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
The second attack is either 21 or 15.
Exact.
Sounds like a close call, sir.
It does. And I'm going to use athletics.
Dope. You managed to dodge the second attack.
Yep.
Second dude in the way back here. He's going to shoot at disadvantage as well. First shot is either a 16 or a 14, so that one misses. Second shot is either a nat 20 or a 19. So 19 hits. This is on Zach as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have multi-attack.
Oh, so which one hits?
He
The
hasn't done
19.
damage
I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Okay.
$30.
Uncanny dodge.
15.
Ouch.
And then finally, this guy's going to move up. Yeah, he's going to move up to there. Because he couldn't take a shot where he was sitting. And that is close enough to take a normal shot at you, Monkwa. Nat 20. The revenge!
Oh, okay.
Emotional
Oh, crap.
terrorist.
4, 5, 6, 79, 15, 20, 25 damage. Rolled so many fucking ones. So angry. I finally get a crit and it's a shit.
I mean, plus side, he kills us, we get our Saturdays back.
It's right. You know what,
Yeah.
guys? Let's just not fight. Let's just let him kill us all.
Second attack is a 10. To hit, so he misses. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying my campaign. It makes me really confident as a DM that you guys enjoy coming for our sessions. Thank you.
I mean, I just know a shit battle when I see one. We're about to die, so
You're
we're not
fine.
even gonna make it out of this fucking hallway alive.
You guys are fine. Vakenti, your turn.
Tiger was involved in the planning. I don't have any confidence in surviving.
Yeah, there's no survivability this time. We're gonna die.
You guys are fine. Vakenti, go. Guys have encountered worse.
I healed
Who'd you heal? Everyone?
everybody.
Okay. Everyone heal 16. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. I thought that heal was a bonus action.
Yeah, well, none of my weapons reach right now, so...
What's the
I
range on
kinda
your
don't.
bazooka?
Well, I mean, we don't know what weapon he has out. Doesn't it require an action to swap weapons?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're
Still
right.
with the
Yeah.
shotgun.
Yeah, he had
So
the
the
shotgun
shotgun.
up.
What's the range
Yeah.
on the shotgun?
30 to 90.
39. Well, I mean, you could hit this guy with the shotgun.
At disadvantage, but you could.
How big's the cone
Yes.
on the shotgun again?
Oh. I know it's cone, but I never really figured out the range of said cone.
Let me take a look. Two damn cone. I mean, you hit. But it's a 2 damn cone, so basically it would hit just him on this shot, but if this dude was 1 square forward, you could have hit him too. For 37 damage. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it could have been better.
The max damage on
Yeah,
that
at
is
least you didn't
4.
roll any ones, so.
He does the exact same damage that my sword does.
Yeah. With a lot less ammo, because you guys don't have a lot. And that's the end of your turn, so it's the machine gun Zaku. There's still one of them. And he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to move up, and there's 4 targets. 1 Zac, 2 Monqua, 3 Vicenti, 4 Legato. I got a 3. I'm going after Vicenti. With his machine gun. 12.
Miss.
And that is a 2 on the die. I'm not even going to do the math. Okay. Legato.
Who to shoot? Who to shoot?
Well, Bazooka Man's damaged.
Yeah, Bazooka Man's a fun shot.
Yeah. So my guy's dead. Got it.
38.
Ow. He's damaged.
Let's see if I can finish him.
Yep.
$34.
Yeah, he did.
Yay, dead.
He's very dead. Describe it.
For this shot, I do the ricochet shot, so I shoot just to the north of Monqua. It bounces down, then it bounces down here, then it bounces up here just past this guy, and then it bounces right back down to here.
So, Monqua, you just see a bullet whiz past your suit, bounce around, whiz past the other Zaku, and then hits the damaged boy. Killing him.
Legato, what the fuck? Watch where you're aiming that thing.
You're standing in front of me. I have to improvise.
I mean, technically, Private Alex is standing in front of you. So I don't know why you're shooting over here.
I hit my target.
Sure about that?
Look at the smolders.
I mean, you did pull a gun on him before, so...
I mean, that's why I said, are you sure about that?
Don't worry. If you ever get a hole in your suit, I will make sure I shoot through that hole and not do any more further damage.
Wow, thanks.
Of course.
Dying, Jesus. Okay, that the end of your turn? You want to move or anything? Okay.
Just scoot up and give Monqua and Vicenti an encouraging pat on the back.
Nice butt pat. Nice butt pat.
Oh no.
With the
No,
clamps.
you clamped this with his ass.
You clamp that ass, boy.
Clamp me, Senpai.
Senpai gonna get them clamps.
Sack.
Okay, I'm going to melee range, use my bonus action, switch to my Heat Hawk. And
Yep.
attacking this dude.
Go for it.
And I'm assassinating him because he hasn't taken a turn yet.
He has.
Isn't it a new turn?
It's combat.
Or is it just like per like combat?
It's
turn?
per combat.
Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Never
Let
mind.
me reread it.
Yeah,
Pretty sure
I
it's
thought
for
it said-
combat.
Yeah, any turn in the combat yet.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, your assassinate's only for round 1.
Yep, so your assassinate is no longer good. Unless you do a surprise attack.
Which is technically before combat.
Okay.
Oh, that
Pro tech point.
That does hit.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Come on, 18.
No, I saw that. I saw that. 11.
Yeah, your brain saw
Wait,
11.
no.
You went, damn it, I rolled 11 again.
Yeah, that's exactly what went out of my mind.
He does like to do that when he uses protag points. Have you noticed that? His protag point rolls the number that he totaled on the last attack. Almost every time. Jordan, AI.exe, are you hacking Roll20?
No, if I was, I would be getting crits all the time.
Well, I mean, that's just... If you did that all the time, then it would be more suspicious. Anyway, go ahead and roll your damage. $25. And that is your turn.
Yes.
Monty!
Alright. Am I going to be able to boost dash, or do I need to do like a perfect straight line?
You can boost dash right at my ping. Because if you think about it, you are technically still doing a straight line. See how that line is straight?
I mean, that's not the square I'm in, though.
Still a straight line. Do you see how
Okay.
that line is straight?
Yeah.
It would be different if you were like, I'm going down this way, then I'm going over this way, then I'm going up this way, then
Well,
I'm
I
going
wanted
right.
to end up here, but I didn't want to go too crazy.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good.
I mean, you still attack from there anyway, so.
I mean, if it's within your movement range, you're fine. You can do it.
Yeah, I can go 10 squares. I just
Yeah.
didn't want to do some weird zigzag shit and be like, okay, that's too much.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. That if you look, that's still a straight line. There's nothing
Okay.
impeding that straight line.
Alright.
You have advantage. That is a hit. That is 25 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on a sec. I need to swap my tools. I'm like, why can't I select him?
Oh, I need to move.
No, I was on the ruler tool still.
Right, but I don't know if my weird shit's in the way or not.
He is damaged. No, you're good.
Alright, I guess I'll attack again.
Yeah.
Alright, confirm for another crit, maybe.
Yeah. Oh,
Nope.
my heart. That die almost landed on that 20. See it mocking me, tormenting me in my dreams.
Quick nudge it.
36. He's badly damaged.
Alright, I guess I'll attack him again.
Yeah.
This is the first time an enemy actually took all 3 attacks and lived, which is kind of sad. I guess I'm really weak now.
Really weak, he says.
Nice. Alright.
Awesome. So that is another 27. Describe the destruction of this enemy after your weak ass just did. Let's see here. 56, 43, 63 damage.
I'm sorry, well, I keep
No,
rolling
70,
fucking ones.
sorry, 73 damage. My bad.
I boost dash past Zach again. I do a quick horizontal swipe across his abdomen, and then I spin upwards and slice down diagonally, and then I do another spin again and another diagonal slice again to kill him.
And he is done so.
And that'll be my turn.
Bazooka boys. They're going to focus on the 2 that are closer. That one's going to go for you. That one's going to move up and decide which one of you is going to go after. Odds or evens, Monqua?
Evens.
Evens. So this one
I'm gonna
moves
go
up.
look up what I have to do for eject saves.
You have 90... You are at 90 hit points out of 105.
Yeah,
What
looking
is
up
your
eject
problem?
save right now.
Oh my god. First shot from Bottom Zaku is a 9. And the second one is a 14. Do you need to roll eject saves for those misses?
I thought that was at Marston, not me.
No, those are both at you. You chose evens.
Okay.
The first one was going to target you. The second one I did odds or evens on.
Okay.
So they're both attacking you. Okay. Anyway, so do you need to roll eject saves on those misses? I'm just curious. These bazooka shells.
No, it's a critical though. Roll damage.
I didn't know a 9 was a critical. Damn, I've been doing this wrong.
I've been depressed, so my number went down.
That doesn't make it a critical.
Anyway, move on. Next.
Second one rolls a 19 for his first attack.
Yep.
And I'll just roll it now. His second attack is a 7.
Yep.
So only one hit of 4 attacks. Would you like to continue to worry about your eject saves?
Hold on. We gotta wait for damage.
5, 13, 19, 21 damage.
Nice.
Oh, are you at 69? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, baby. Nice. Vikenti, it is your turn.
Now it's my favorite time of the day.
Oh.
Stormfaust time.
That one right there is looking kind of tasty.
Okay.
And I'm gonna raise my shield to the heavens.
I'm just glad it's not Saturn engine time.
Give it time.
That comes later.
That's a hit. Is this the Sturmfaust?
Oh, this is the Stormfaust.
All right.
I can't leave one, feeling lonely. I gotta hit them both.
That is 25 on the first target. And is that... how does the splash for that work again?
2d10.
Go for it. Nine damage on splash. All right. Hey, Legato, they've both been hurt. And it is your turn because the machine gun boys are gone. Assuming Vikenti has nothing else for his bonus action?
I think I'll hold on for right now.
Okay. Also, Vikenti, after the combat, you can give... I'm going to ask you to make a roll to see if you can salvage a replacement grenade.
Not to be a negative, Nelly. Is that on the wall? Legato?
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there.
Legato is on the wall. We're just going to say that you're standing
yes,
here. He's just riding the wall.
I can't do that.
Damn.
I saw Men in Black.
Something
I have the
else.
treads. Can't I just ride the momentum of the wall, flip upside down, and eventually
Yeah, but they
land
had
on
rocket
the ground
boosters
over
that
here?
made them go really, really fast. You don't
Yeah,
really
so-
have that?
So Gundam logic, he boosted to go up the wall and then suction cupped his ass to the wall and just turned his torso.
I'm sorry, Lottie did not add suction cups to the bottom of the tank.
Note to self: ask Lottie about suction cups.
By the way, it has now been enough time your rocket pods are no longer jammed.
Yay! Because I'll be doing that for my second attack. With the D8. Let's attack the guy to the north.
Okay, so that is 29 damage to him. All right, second attack.
Next turn, I'll be reloading my sniper rifle, but for now, I still have my rocket pods back.
Yep.
Yay, rocket pods.
Oh my
Yay,
God.
rocket pods.
Yeah.
So, doubled my dice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't double your bonus damage. Ooh! Those
Blue
low
rocket
rolls.
pods.
Those low rolls.
Blue rocket
Those low rolls. 28. He's damaged.
I'm disappointed in you, rocket pods. Get back to being jammed. And that is my turn.
Dope. Also, around this time, you guys can hear more explosions going off up top. Echoing through the chamber. Zach, your turn.
Yeah, I'll boost over. I'll dash over to where this guy is and attack him melee.
Get him. Hit. The perks and negatives to being the first melee person in the round. You keep not having people adjacent to the target. To get your sneak attacks. But, roll that damage, baby. 24! He's damaged.
Cool. That's all I can do.
Monty.
All right, boost dash.
Oh, Monty boy.
I'm attacking to him.
The Zeeks are calling. I was going with
Damn.
Zeeks, but that works.
Zeeks. Yeah.
The Zeeks are calling.
23.
From gym to gym. Sorry. Oh, yeah, that hits. Definitely hits. You know that hits. 32. He's badly damaged.
All right, normal attack.
Yeah. You were attacking this guy, right?
Yes,
Okay, making sure.
still am.
I just wanted to make sure, otherwise, you know, the advantage and whatnot. Yep. He is dead. Describe it.
I'll describe it once I attack this guy.
Okay.
Because I have funny thoughts.
You have advantage. Ooh, you're funny. Oh, God.
All right, let's see if I crit or not.
Man, I'm glad you guys don't have high crit anymore. Badly damaged.
Okay. So I boost in and I stab into the guy's shoulder. Then on the second attack, I do a horizontal swipe, cleaving him by the waist, but then my sword continues onward and slashes into the other guy.
Dope.
Yep.
Very dope. It is his
That's it for me.
turn. It is his turn. He's going to use his bonus action to swap to his Heat Hawk. Stares down at odds or evens between the two of you.
Odds.
Stares down at Zach. With one hand, he swings at you with his Heat Hawk. It's a 12, so I don't think he hits.
Nope.
As a diversion, as he drops a grenade at his feet. Dex save, both of you.
God, what the fuck?
Marston does not make it. Neither does Monqua. I want to remind you both of this thing called protag points.
Protag points only for attacks.
I don't have any, first of
Oh,
all.
it's only for attacks? I thought it was for all rolls.
I don't know. I don't know what we agreed on.
I'm pretty sure it was for all D20 rolls.
I remember we weren't even allowed to use it for skill rolls, I thought.
I thought you could.
I don't know.
I mean, your GM's
I'll
saying
let
that you
you
could.
Fine, sure. Why not? I really didn't want to waste it on this, but...
If you don't want to, that's fine. If you don't want to, that's fine.
Nope. Hashtag forced. That still didn't make it anyway.
22.
I have uncanny dodge. Is that
So you take 11.
sweet?
As this grenade goes off at his feet, cooking himself and the suit next to him. You clear out the next set of enemies. Good job. Battle is raging up above, and you can hear the explosions and chaos ringing through the halls, echoing.
I take the time to reload.
Okay, you go ahead and reload. Vicenti, I want you to give me a... We don't have salvage anymore, do we?
No. I mean, you could probably do, like, perception or whatever. Investigate or something to, like, look for a specific thing. I guess. I don't know. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Give me a skill roll that works for you to try and see if you can recover a grenade replacement. And if anyone else wants to grab up a grenade, they can do the same thing.
I'm going to use insight.
Survival would be...
How would insight help? Oh, for new type?
No, just they were using grenades. Standard, they must be standard issue for these type of suits.
Alright, fine, roll. You find a replacement grenade. If anyone else wants to try and grab up any grenades, they can.
No, I'm good.
Or anything else if you want to grab, like, spare ammo if they happen to use a similar weapon to you. Cough, cough, bazooka boys.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, Zach, to get some bazooka rounds
I
back.
know. I'm trying to figure out which skill to use.
No, I mean, you could do survival, like you said.
Yeah.
You could do perception or investigation or...
Yeah, I was seeing which one was my best one. That's
Definitely not perception.
No, definitely not. Probably investigation.
Alright, you find a spare mag for your bazooka.
Cool.
That you can mount on somewhere on your suit. Alright, let me clear these boys out of your way here. You guys can move into this room now. From what you can see in this room, it's a little larger, as you can tell. To the east is another cave-in blocking a hallway. Someone roll me perception, whoever wants to.
I'll give it a shot.
And to the, you see another one of those iron doors to your north. You also all notice scorch marks all over this room.
Jesus Christ, okay.
And Monqua, with those rolls, you notice that by the door and by the cave-in there to the east are signs that are badly damaged. Coda, you notice on those signs to the north, it says test room 1. To the east says test room 2. And of course, the elephant in the room, you notice a huge hole blown into the wall of this cave that this is built into. With lots of scorch marks, and it goes for a bit. It doesn't look like it was done recently.
We can either go into test room 1 or to the giant hole to the south.
Also, if anyone else wants to do anything while in this room, let me know.
No, I don't got anything.
Yeah, nothing for me.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Wasn't sure if
I
anyone
vote
wanted
for
to
exam room,
pop
but
their,
either way we can go.
Wasn't sure
Maybe-
if Monqua wanted to pop a second wind while you guys are currently out of combat or ending combat for that first section.
I guess I can do second win. Oh boy.
Heal 9. Alright, what are you doing, Legato?
I was going to check the testing room 1. That was where I was going to place my vote for examining.
I vote for Vikenti to try and reach out to the entity again to see which way it is feeling. And then we decide that direction.
If he wants to.
Oh
Well,
boy.
I mean, we're trying to find the commander, and more than likely the entity is with the
saying.
commander.
Go for it.
All right, but if I go out, you're carrying me in my suit.
I'll just take a rub some dirt in it.
Roll at advantage. Never mind. You close your eyes, and as you close your eyes, you see the silhouette of a small girl to the north. And at that moment, she looks right up at you, almost like she's looking directly at your whole group through the walls. And just says, "Please hurry. I believe in you," as the energy pushes out from her.
We all die.
And everyone heals 16. As you all see this glow sort of reach from under the door, go to Vikenti, and then spread out from him to you guys.
What the hell was that?
Wisdom save. Vikenti. Sharp pain, but you're not disabled. As the red eyes stare down at you from above.
Oh boy, this is so well. Anybody have any questions which way we'll be going?
I mean, you didn't say which way she is, so you kind of have to tell us.
You
that,
all
like-
saw the glow come from under the door to the north.
Oh,
That reached out to Vikenti and then spread from him to you all. And that's when you notice your suits sort of repair a little bit. The same way Vikenti does it, basically. Only without the zooty.
Do we have to do the athletics checks for this door?
well, I don't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Also, hindsight, we might want to hurry.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're trying.
Well, Zach starts trying to push on the door, and Legato just goes, "Clamps!"
Marston, the door says pull.
The door says push, Marston. The door says push. As you push the doors open with the clamps breaking the lock once again, you see a hallway with 3 more suits down at the end.
Oh, son of a bitch.
God damn it.
I assume you all want to keep your initiative.
Yeah, I don't think
yeah.
our initiative's going to get any better than this.
Oh, good. I love these ones. Legato! Look at these juicy targets in front of you.
Oh, so juicy. Just in time for the
Would it
reloading.
be okay if I obviously would have stacked up here before they opened the door?
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys could stack up. That's fine.
All right.
Oh, and I'll go ahead and take a shot at the first one.
Okay. So that is 29 damage.
And let's try part 2.
Let's go part 2! For 38 more damage. And he is damaged. Would you like to move?
Just a little bit.
Okay. Zach.
I'm going to dash over this guy.
Go for it. Ah, the usefulness of Rogue. That's a bonus action for you.
Yep. So only one attack. But they haven't taken turns, so I have assassinate.
That is a hit.
I don't have sync attack, so.
You have advantage.
Oh, right, I do. You're right. Okay,
So that is 10 sneak attack damage. Describe his destruction.
basically, as he gets shot by Legato, I just in the chaos of him trying to, his alarms are going off inside of his suit. He's trying to maybe stabilize his suit. I just go right in there, and I just fucking downward slash him, and I kick him away from me afterwards.
Okay.
To get the axe out.
Dope. If you haven't, replenish your protect point. As you follow that bullet in.
I do just that then.
Monty.
Okay. I once again point my sword, and I point at Bazooka Man. Legato, take a shot. Bazooka Man.
Take the shot! Give me a shot at the Bazooka Man. Give me a shot tonight. And that's the bonus damage from you doing commanding strike.
Yep.
So that is 31 damage. Nice. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The Kenty.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch to my bazooka.
Dope.
I'm gonna fire a rocket off at good old bazooka guy.
Hit. 27 damage. He is damaged.
And that'll be my turn.
Bazooka Man dealing with some chaos coming through his hallway. He's going to... Zach, he's going to shoot at you.
Yeah, I figured.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
How about a 14?
Nope.
Okay, he misses. And Machine Gun Boy is going to shoot at Vikenty. I need to move him first. Nope. Vikenty, first shot, 13.
Miss.
Second shot's a 4. He misses as well. Look at him.
Who to shoot, who to shoot. Let's shoot our damaged friend, of course.
Of course. Of course. And that hits. 38. Describe the destruction. You even get your bonus die, but he's dead already.
How does this one die? I shoot the bullet, and it is as it's going through to Zach. The bullet phases out of existence, seemingly going through Zach and hitting the enemy.
Now you're thinking with actual projection.
How did it do that, though?
Don't worry about it.
A magician never reveals their secrets.
Tiger says it's legit. I gotta let it happen, I guess.
Oh, yeah. See? Tiger grease.
Okay, that was your first shot. This guy has not been damaged, just so you know.
Let's save the sniper shots. And let's go ahead and use the mounted cannon. Haven't used that in a while.
Ooh, okay. If you want to use the mountain cannon on him, go for it. Also, how many mags do you carry for your sniper?
I carry 2 magazines, so I have 1 spare magazine left.
Okay. That hits. How many shots do you have with your cannons?
6.
Okay.
So I have 6 of my cannon, and I have 3 of my rocket pods left.
Okay.
All right. 40-10.
Legato at the end of this whole ordeal just looks at you all like it's Tremors, and he just goes, "I am completely out of ammo."
That is a legit fear.
Time to use a sniper rifle as a bludgeon.
Whap!
We need one of these enemies to have a sniper rifle so I can steal their ammo.
Sadly, no.
Dang it.
All right.
That'll be it.
No
I'll just
movement.
scooch
You're
up.
gonna stay. Okay.
Just give them the little clamps. Give them the clamps.
You clamping your butts.
Yeah.
Zach, your turn.
Gonna attack that guy, of course.
Yep, that's hit with your main hand,
Yeah.
not your offhand though.
That's fine.
Roll, baby. $22. And is that at the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Monty.
Okay. Mustache up here.
Boost dash.
25 for a crit. Nope.
$35. He's badly damaged.
Okay. See if I crit. No.
No crit. Butterscotch Gaming, thank you for the raid! Hello, are you guys? How you doing? Describe the destruction.
Alright, so I come boosted in, and then all of a sudden, over the speakers, you just hear duck, and Marston ducks, and I just slap the Zaku with the flat end of my sword, and then I do a quick spin and just cut right across his chest.
Nice. Very nice, sir. Very nice. So now you guys have a brief moment. Roll me a perception. You're not really pausing, you're still moving, but just roll me a perception while you're moving.
Okay.
Quad gets it. So does Encoda.
I'll roll. Why not?
Dope. You all notice there are no scorch marks in this hallway. Aside from what you guys just created. This hallway was undamaged. There were scorch marks outside the door. But none in this hallway.
Whatever we're about to encounter is probably healthy and whole, I guess.
Don't know.
Anyway, thank you, Butterscotch, for the raid. You were playing Food Truck Simulator. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing some of our Gundam tabletop RPG campaign, Bronze Enigma. We're in the heat of the moment of the end of Chapter 2. I hope you guys are having fun, because you're not done yet. So after you guys have cleared these dudes out, and notice that as you continue to press forward, I'm assuming you're going to round that corner.
I'm assuming that's what our perception rolls are for.
Well, your perception rolls were noticing that this hallway is undamaged. You notice
okay.
the damage outside of it, someone trying to blow their way in, but they couldn't get through. As you round the corner... Where?
There's another corner.
Yes. Continue moving, guys.
Second corner.
Continue moving, whoever's going first and all that. Alright, as you guys get up to there, you see two more units standing in wait right around the corner. I was hoping I'd get higher than you guys at some point with these extra encounters. Legato, you're up first.
Do I have line of sight of this one?
I mean, you could use your arrow to figure that out.
There's a wall currently blocking you.
So no.
You have to move up.
Pursue.
You have to move up first.
Move up. Let's go. Let's go rocket pods.
Rocket pods. I will say I'm surprised
14?
that you haven't used your volley at all during these encounters.
When I saw that we were doing a freaking dungeon, I'm saving my bullets.
Okay. All right. That is a hit.
All right.
All right. All right.
I'll hit him eventually.
$17.
One more rocket pod.
$18 plus 7. That is a 25.
Yes.
Nice hits. And that is it for your turn.
That's all I can do.
Awesome. Zach.
I'm going to go after the bazooka.
Go after the bazooka.
Yep.
So I get an attack of opportunity on you.
Do you?
You're running past the
you walk-
Zaku with the machine gun, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Whatever.
16.
Exact.
And he is only using... He's basically kicking you because he has his gun out. But if you want, you can roll a close call. Alright. You dodge his foot.
Yeah, I just jump right over it. Keep
Okay.
running.
Alright, go for your attack. Hit. Yeah.
Then my second attack.
Yep. Assassinate.
Yep.
Does not hit. First one hits with sneak attack. $14 sneak attack damage. And 15 main damage. Woof. Zach's getting tired. Zach's getting tired, guys. Monty.
Do I know this guy's here at this point?
Yes, you were the one who spotted him. You were the one that had the angle to see that there were suits around the corner.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna boost dash here and hit this guy.
Do it. Hold on, let me just fix your immersion here. There you go. Hit. $36 damage. He's badly damaged.
Alright, gonna keep attacking him.
Yep. Oh my god, he is very dead. I gotta move him over here so I can actually, put the X marker on him. But yes, yeah, describe that kill.
I dash in. I cut him with a horizontal swipe as I stop. I then leap into the air, putting the sword up over my head, and I just slam down hard on his shoulder, cutting off his arm.
And down he goes. As you ready your Gatling?
Yep. I'll shoot him. Oh, what's there? Okay. Nope.
Down as a meals.
Alright, that's it for me.
Lakenti.
We'll pop around the corner, pull up the bazooka, and say hi.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
I'm not sorry for this.
Oh, you sure? I'm just doing my job, man. That's a hit.
So am I, friend, but I'm sorry. But I'm not.
You're not sorry. You just want my bazooka ammo.
No, technically the orphan next to you wants your bazooka ammo.
Good hit.
That'll be
Anything
all
else?
for now.
Okay. Well, my machine gun boy is dead, so I can remove him from the list. But the bazooka guy has a dude in his face. And what?
I have no idea why that happened. I didn't click on anything. All I did was move the turnover up so I could see what I was doing.
Oh, that was the delay from Roll20 because it didn't actually roll your d20 when you got the last roll.
Oh, okay.
I was confused. I was like, what? Nothing popped up in chat. And then I remembered that there was no die roll for your last one. Alright, he is going to try and hit you, Zach, with his Heat Hawk.
Okay.
Sorry, I was dropping my die. 12.
Nope.
18.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. There we go. 28.
Uncanny dodge.
14. Legato, you're up. Your ammo's looking scarce.
Really is.
You starting to sweat?
Just a tiny bit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could just hold your action and just let us deal with it.
Do you want to delay your action?
You guys have got this. I'm going to go up here and see what I can steal off this guy. Maybe I can steal one of those grenades or something.
Alright, make a roll.
What shall I roll? I'm going to roll some perception. Perception.
Okay. You find a grenade. Ask one of the boys to give you the stats on the grenade.
I will look up a grenade on the Gundam
Gundam 5e
D&D
website. Gundam 5e website. Made by MidnightHatter. Which, if you're interested in any of the stuff that we're doing, you can check out the source right there.
You guys have got this. Does he have any sniper ammo? No sniper ammo. There's never any sniper ammo.
Sniper ammo, sniper ammo, sniper ammo. Grenade!
Grenade. Maybe I can snipe with this. And I stuff it into my sniper rifle.
It won't fit in your sniper rifle, but you have it in your manipulator. Alright, Zach, you're up.
It's gonna keep attacking this guy.
Go for it. Miss.
Prototype point.
Ooh, hit.
And I'm gonna attack again.
Hit. I mean, miss. Sorry, I just wanted to say miss at you again, but yeah, you hit. Don't shush me. I am the DM, sir. I can bring all these enemies back to life. Except I can't. I deleted them.
You. End my life.
I dare you. Kill me! Kill me! Do it now!
Do it!
Do it!
Right here!
I'm right here! He's badly damaged.
That's my turn.
Okay. Monty, do it! Do it now! Kill me!
Alright, boost dash.
Sorry, I had to.
Check for critical. Nope. Ah, 42, nice.
Awesome, yeah, he had 5 hit points. Describe the obliteration of this boy.
So I boost dash, but then I tackle into him, pushing him hard up against the wall, and then I just push my sword right into his chest.
That's not oil. That's not oil. That's definitely not oil.
It's strawberry jam.
Yeah, it's strawberry jam dripping off your blade out of that cockpit there as it just crumbles to the ground and starts smoking and then catches fire.
Oh my god, he's gone. He's been jammed.
Oh my god.
Fuck, my sword's jammed. Hold on, I gotta roll D4.
You throw your sword away, which you haven't done at all this chapter, I believe. Alright, you wipe those dudes out, and you have one more door in front of you.
I mean, we should probably just let Mr. Clamps actually open the door. My bad.
Yeah,
I'll step
honestly.
aside.
Mr. Clamps!
Give him a clamp.
Give him the clamps!
I'm clamping over here.
I'm clamping! Check me out, I'm clamping! I'm clamping! Sorry. I'm trying to find a new track to play. Hold on. Alright, what did you roll there?
19.
19. As you clamp, once again breaking the lock. Those clamps are very helpful on your manipulators. I bet you don't miss having hands at all. As you destroy the
Why would
lock
I need
and open
hands
up
when
the
I can
door.
just clamp?
Exactly. You're clamping it. Clamping it.
And so I was clamping.
This is what I'm
And
thinking
so
of.
I just start clamping.
The door opens and you see the Major's unit strapped down, badly damaged. Workers trying to get the cockpit open, 2 units, guns placed on them, that immediately turn towards you as you open the door.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell no.
Whoa, there's some kinky shit going on in here. My bad, guys. We'll head out.
Whoa, no. It's supposed to be you and the Major. They're pissing me off now.
Our fanfic must be realized.
But that's what you see as the workers that are trying to force open the cockpit jump off the suit and run to a small door that's in the back. Legato, you're up.
Like, what, run towards us? I don't think so.
No. Legato, you're up. Basically, picture this grate here is actually a door for personnel.
Yeah, I got you.
Legato.
I am debating. I think I will go with the shoulder cannons.
Okay, go for it.
You will not hurt the captain! Commander, whatever.
The Major, the commander, both work. He's not a captain.
Which one are you attacking?
I'm going to attack that one.
Alright. That's a hit.
Boom. Whoops. My bad.
4d20. 17 damage.
Blaze it.
Your shell crushes into him, dealing 17 damage.
And let's try that uno mas. Dang.
No, wait, sorry, that's a hit. You have +9.
12 hit.
Yes.
Alright. 27 damage.
Awesome. Good damage,
And
sir.
no one's immediately going for the commander right now?
The units are aimed at you right now.
Okay, good. Yeah, I can stay in this position. Oh, no, I should back off in case of grenade. Oh, no. No good place to back off. All right, I'll stay here.
Okay. Do be careful with that grenade so you don't blow up the commander, whose suit is badly damaged. Zach!
I'll go after the one Legato went for.
Go for it. Assassinate. Assassinate!
Assassinate! Go for crit. No crits.
Okay, those both hit.
Okay.
For 14, 15, and 13. Wow, 13, 14, 15. Nice. 27, 37, 42. He is badly damaged.
That's my turn.
Dope. It's their turn. He's gonna boost right into you. First attack, 14.
Miss.
Second attack, 19.
Hit.
And 16 damage.
No, I'll take it as is.
Alright, the other one's attacking you. Nat 20.
Fuck.
And the other attack from him is a 9. But one's a crit.
You should uncanny dodge this.
I know.
13. 5. 40 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
20 damage. You guys see Zack charge in and both units just team up on him. Smacking Zack really hard. He is very badly damaged. Monqua.
I'm getting in there. Boost dash right here. And attack this guy.
Okay. Hit.
Check for crit. No. Alright, roll 20. You gonna actually roll the dice? Says it's doing it.
Reload the page again.
Oh,
There it goes.
Oh, there's.
The dice aren't on the screen, but it's in the chat now.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure it's going to show up randomly in a weird time.
Oh, probably.
All right, 34. I'm going to attack again.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
All right.
Do you want to roll again just to see if you confirm? No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm good. I don't think I need to go any better than this.
Go for it.
All right.
Monty sees his dear major badly damaged. Sees Zack, his other love, badly damaged. And goes berserk.
50 damage.
He's very badly damaged. Oh my god, he's so badly damaged.
Oh, fuck.
That was 77 damage. No, not 77, sorry. 84 damage.
I'm trying to decide if I want to distracting strike or not. I really want to save my moves, though, for in case something bad happens.
What die does it give you?
A D8.
Save it.
Okay.
Save it. You still have one more attack.
All right.
Yeah.
Check to see if I crit. No.
Better to get it out now when you have advantage. Alright, describe your turn, sir.
Seeing Marston in danger, I pretty much just push both sticks forward as hard as I can as the boosters kick on, and I fly into the room. I slice into the Zaku's back. I then remember a technique that my grandfather had taught me a long time ago, but I was too young and stupid to understand how to do it. But then it finally just clicked. My boosters kick on and they turn hard right, and I begin to spin rapidly, slicing into him twice in quick succession, like a fucking blue tornado. Then I just stop with my sword out, looking right at the corpse.
Nice.
Yeah, have your protect point there, sir.
Thank you. That's my turn.
Fuck. Vicente.
I'm just gonna, stroll on right up to here. And then Marston's gonna just see a little Zooty thrusting at him on the screen.
Doing some hip thrusts.
Oh, yeah. And then,
Kinky.
he's gonna hold up a little sign that you got your ass pounded, bro.
Need help?
Click here.
It looks like you're struggling right now. Would you like some assistance with that?
Then a little ad window pops up. It's like, would you like healing? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Then push the button, man.
Yeah, I pushed the button. I pushed the button.
You get 13.
Congratulations, you're a winner.
Congratulations, you're a winner.
Congrats, you're not as badly damaged as you were before.
Congratulations.
And just because he is really, really boned, this is gonna dance across all the screens. He's gonna give Montquois the peace sign. He's just gonna, slide by on a chair sipping tea for Legato. Still thrusting at Marston though. He's still thrusting.
Another 16.
And that is my whole turn, sir.
Dope. Legato, one target left. Apparently deleting the other Zaku accidentally removed his turn, but I remember he goes after Zack.
You might have deleted the one that you put the token for. Since
Yeah,
they're both
it
the
did.
same unit.
Yeah, it did.
I'm going to trust Zach to be able to handle the unit. I'm going to go up and try to communicate with the commander.
Okay. You're not getting any response at the moment. Vicente, question. Your group heal, how many targets does it hit?
Up to 6.
Oh, so that hit the commander.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He getting 16, too.
Okay.
What, gotta return the favor. She hit us with 16, I'll hit her with 16.
Nice. Okay. But Legato, you move up and you can see that there's heavy damage to his suit and you're not getting any response at the moment.
That will be my turn.
Zach, kill this boy so I don't have to worry about the fact that I accidentally removed him from the turn order.
Well, doesn't he technically go before Zach, though?
No, he goes after
never
Zach.
mind.
No.
He goes
Okay.
after Zach.
Don't fuck this up.
Don't fuck up. That's a hit. That's not a hit.
That's.
You don't need to waste a protect point there.
I don't have any protect point anyway, so.
Okay. That is 21 damage. Also, roll me a d8. Don't roll a 1.
Why did you say that? Why would you say that? I blame you. That's on you.
Really?
So, I curiously,
Somebody losing a heat hawk?
I curiously have a question.
Yes.
Is it gonna blow up in my hand?
Can I use my pro tag point to when he fumbles the Heat Hawk to just fucking jump up and boot it and it puts it in the wall behind him?
Sure, because Vicente knows what a 1 is. The 1 is the direction, which is the major.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my pro tag point to put it in the wall behind him.
Okay.
Just sticking into the wall.
As you attack the Zaku and go to destroy it, your first swing destroys it, your second swing you fumble your axe, and Vicente comes out and kicks it before it can fly over and hit the major's suit.
Well, that's the end of my run here. Take care, everyone. Nice knowing you.
You can recollect your axe now.
So if his suit's chained down, I'm gonna work on breaking those chains.
Yeah, I assume that Legato is also going to be doing that now.
I'm just gonna stand over here.
Indeed.
I'm gonna be the stupid one, and I'm gonna get out of my suit.
Okay, while you're doing that, Zach is just going to sit in the corner here and stare into the corner and in the bad boy corner. Here, I'll put you down here. So you're
He's in a
properly
circular
that corner.
room. There are no corners.
He leaves the room and goes to the corner.
I decide I'm just gonna keep watch.
You should
Fuck it.
probably
Okay.
stay in the room. There's probably gonna be some role playing.
I mean, he's still close enough. He's still close enough. I'm just messing around with that, so don't worry about it. Anyway. So Coda, what was that roll?
17 athletics.
Okay, so you're trying to get rid of the latches on the left side of the suit. Monqua, roll something to remove the right side.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my suit strength.
Don't roll a 1.
I swear, if he rolls a 1, I'm calling foul.
I'm calling hacks too if he rolls a 1. Okay, so the two of you manage to get the latches off, and as you do, you see Vicenti's suit is kneeled down and he is walking towards the suit? Question mark?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're climbing up to the cockpit?
Yep, and then I'm just gonna get there, and I'm going to, just give it the old number. A good.
You see the eye on Zaku light up. And you start hearing from the inside of the suit banging against the door, metal on metal. Just until finally one of the hits, the door pops open finally. And you see the Major bloody,
He's the bloody leopard.
kicking with his prosthetic leg up, kicking the door.
Huh.
Alex,
Major.
good timing.
Yeah, you kind of look like somebody smashed you against a wood chipper 5 times.
I will say, I was not anticipating the amount of forces they had here.
Why didn't you wait for us, Commander?
Technically, your orders were not to follow.
Well, kiss my ass, Commander.
I figured.
technically, do we follow any orders ever?
Sometimes.
Name one.
Come
We
back
technically-
alive.
I mean, technically, we did things he asked us to do.
Yeah, but we did fucked up things when he asked us to do things that were not in the plan at all.
I mean,
You're
not
not.
his problem.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I am pretty open about my orders.
God damn it, sir! I committed a war crime to get here.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, well, neither did the 2 guys by the campfire, but it still happened.
I think leaving would be the more important thing. My suit's seen better days. I'm gonna need someone to help me move.
That's going to be a problem, Commander. We have a unit that's running the same system as your suit outside, rampaging. I don't know if it's going to let us leave.
The purple suit is here.
No, this is a black suit.
A black
Is it black?
suit?
Yeah, it's black. It's a
There might be an
gym.
alternate way out of here. We do have that tunnel to the south.
So, is now a good time to chime in that suit hates me, and I undoubtedly know that for a fact now?
I feel like you just piss off any weird entity, except for this one.
How the hell did I piss off a giant mobile suit? What could I possibly have done to it?
I don't know. We don't have time to figure out. We don't have time for
Can
therapy.
you guys get going? I'd rather leave now before we have to deal with that thing.
That would be a good idea.
Well,
That
there
would
is
be a very
that
good
tunnel.
idea.
Maybe the tunnel can lead us somewhere.
Let's go. Marston, help me move. He sits back down, and you can see that the cockpit is not closing.
And I go back to the Zuda. And conveniently, I, rack around into the shotgun while I'm standing there.
As you get back into the Zuda, wisdom save. Awesome. So you have a 14, huh? Pain, but you're still moving at the moment. But the pain's still hitting you pretty bad as your senses go off. The eyes are moving.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, double time. Come on, let's go.
We're not going to get out of here, are we?
It's not happy and it's pissed off and on the move. At least the eyes are, so I'm assuming it is too.
So you guys can start moving your way back down the hallway.
Yep.
Zach carrying the Major with him. So I'm going to have you guys you're able to move down the hallway back to the main room.
Yeah, I was assuming we're going to go back to the room with the hole in it.
Yep.
Okay.
As you're heading towards this room, perception.
I'm going to go ahead and switch to the full clip while we're moving.
Okay. Okay, Coda and Marston. You notice as you're heading back over that the sounds from outside that were echoing through are louder as a large explosion goes off to the west where you originally came from. And you hear something crash down.
Keep moving to the south, it's coming.
We need to pick up pace now. We don't have time to waste. That thing is inside now.
You guys make it back to this room, rushing yourselves. Vikenti, wisdom save. You're able to hold yourself from the pain, but the eyes are back on you as you peer down the hallway to see it is here. And it is staring right at you all.
Alright. I would like to reach into my medical bag.
Alright, what are you doing in your medical bag?
Pulling out a morphine syringe.
Okay.
A quarter-filled morphine syringe. Not the usual dose. Just a little bit.
Okay.
And I want to jam it in my own leg.
Alright, trying to give yourself advantage from any further pain in your head.
Yeah.
Is there a skill you could roll for that? Like a medical check or something like that?
Yes there is. Medicine.
Roll it, baby.
As soon as Roll20 wants to take it.
Roll20 having some struggles right now, apparently. Awesome. 26. You do it. You have advantage on wisdom saves for a bit. And the Major's gonna go shouting out of his cockpit. To the damn hole! I don't care where it goes.
This is what I want to have in Legato. You take the point, the Major, and then Vikenti in the middle, and then Zach in the back, and I'll be the last one out. That's how I want it done.
Okay. You guys move.
Got it.
And Zach and
I
the
think,
Major.
it should go Legato, Major, Vikenti, Zach,
Dope.
me.
Okay.
That's how I want it.
Okay. Are you following behind them? I'm making sure before I do a scene change.
I will be following behind them. I will not. I will only stop if something happens in the tunnel.
Okay. You guys move through the tunnel. As you're moving through the tunnel, you see it boosting down the hallway. The last thing you see is you head off into the tunnel. With its visor a bright red. And let me go ahead and grab you all. You guys boost through the tunnel a ways until you finally come outside. By the shore. What do you do when you guys get out?
I'm going to try to attempt to ping the Komusai.
Okay, you're going to ping the Komusai?
Yep.
The Minovsky density is still extremely high. Nothing is getting through right now. Perceptions. Okay, Manqua, as you're trying to ping the Komusai, you see lights flashing in the trees to the east.
There, head towards the lights. I don't care what it is. We're gonna need help.
Okay, everyone move up to the edge of what you can see to the east. I think trying to see what that's.
Here, move between where I
Nope, that was that one.
hit it.
Perfect. As you all get to there, you're close enough now that you realize within the trees is the Komu tank and the Magella. I guess he's right there. Okay. That's what you guys see. You're close enough for comms, for external comms.
We need to leave now.
What's going on?
The Dark Gym is following us through the tunnel. He's going to be out here any second.
At which moment, you don't even need to roll perception, see from behind you at the tunnel, a large beam blast fire out off into the sky as the Dark Gym comes out.
Fuck.
Cohen just over the speakers just goes, "Leave the Major with us. There's no way we're escaping this thing, sadly." And now I'm going to have you guys re-roll your initiatives. As you all, of course, hear that lovely sound echo out over the ocean.
We don't see our things on turn order.
You don't see yourselves on the turn order?
Nope.
Nope.
I didn't even replace you. I left the turn order alone. I guess I'll delete you and re-add you. Weird. Roll 20 being fun right now. You see yourselves now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm going to take this opportunity to Major limps his suit towards the Komu tank. I'm going to go ahead and flip you guys around. Aren't y'all excited?
Yeah, we're gonna die. This is gonna be great.
Legato,
There is,
your initiative?
Sorry.
Wow, Zach still got above me. Fuck. Damn, Zach. Damn. All right, Zach.
That just means I might go low from now on.
Yep. Zach, you're up first.
Now attack with my bazooka.
Go for it. That is a hit.
I'm not quit though.
Okay. Zach, as you take that shot, roll me a perception. Something looks weird on it. You feel like that hit should have done more.
This thing may have some sort of reinforced armor on it. You may have to worry. We may have trouble piercing through it.
Is that the end of your turn, by the way?
I still have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
I'll use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Roll stealth. You hold up a tree branch in front of your face. A tree branch that happens to be on fire. Don't know where the fire came from. Probably from the same place as that cloud. You are not hidden. You see the suit boost up to here. And then the visor on it glows bright as the lovely sound rings out again. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
We're gonna get a wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom save, yes.
Yep.
Oof. All of you failed. You all feel sick as the glow expands out from this unit. That sound ringing out. And you all hear over the loudspeaker from it this visceral male voice. Why? Vikenti, roll insight. And by the way, sickened makes you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saves for a minute. You can make a save at the end of each of your turns to remove the effect.
Repeat the effect again.
You are all sickened, having disadvantage on all attack rolls and saves for a minute. You may repeat the save at the end of your turns.
Fantastic.
Basically, it's 10 rounds unless you can break it.
Yep. Vikenti, that voice
Me.
is familiar. And not just because you've heard him scream already today. A voice you haven't heard in many months. And it is your turn, Vikenti.
Wait a minute. That voice. Nah, can't be. Well, Monty, I hope your sword rings out true.
I'm going to be honest with you, Vikenti. I honestly think you should run. Let us deal with him.
Really can't. Even if I wanted to, who's to say he won't barrel past you and come straight for me anyway?
And you all can kind of notice the way he moved. He's faster than all of you.
Very well.
Is he faster than a Zutter engine going at full speed until it explodes?
Maybe not.
Because I will jettison right at that man and we will go on a trip right now.
Anyway, what are you doing on your turn, sir?
Something that's going to immediately piss him off. The stare down. And then I'm going to give him his own trick back as the Zuda just starts, the eye goes from, you know, the pink hue to a grayish blue. And then to a pink. And then just expands. And expands. And expands. I'm gonna use Cosmic Glow.
What's that do?
Is that the area effect one that gives us extra damage die?
Oh yeah.
Ah, okay. So this is your pink again. How big is the area?
60 damn radius.
60 damn radius. As Vikenti's suit starts glowing once again, like it did the night before.
And then, as I'm standing there glowing, I'm just gonna raise the hand and give him the come on. And I'm gonna look over to Marston and be like, And the Zodi's just gonna thrust him again. This time he's like thrusting the corner of the screen and doing like a spanking motion.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got one.
Aww. Heal 11.
And that would be my turn.
Okay, Legato, you're up.
Well, if you have anything cool to do, you should probably do all that cool stuff now.
Yep, just deciding which trick shot's the best for the situation.
Give them everything.
Yeah. Sadly, can I only do one per turn?
I don't know your class.
Yeah, only one per attack action, so.
Okay. So you can only do one.
Are we able to see what weapons he currently has in his hands at this moment?
You see him carrying a heavy shield in one arm that is attached to the arm as well. You see he has a bullpup machine gun in his hand. You see he has mounted missile pods. And you see he has a mounted heavy-duty looking cannon that the tip is already glowing red on.
Does he have
So
any squad markings?
None.
Okay.
I assume I wouldn't be able to get him to drop any of the things attached to him, so.
What do you mean?
The only thing you'd be able to get him to drop is the bullpup.
Yeah.
In fear that this could be a long battle, let's go ahead and set up some bleed. If I hit.
Okay. I mean, knowing your bonus, yeah. Yeah, you got a 24.
I'm still rolling at disadvantage.
That is right, so that 24 is
Yeah.
what you're hitting with.
Sadly.
But don't forget, you have one extra damage die because you're in the pink circle.
Yep.
The power of the pink will protect us all. Has he been hit yet?
Yes.
No. Oh, yes, okay.
He got hit by the bazooka.
Yeah, alright.
Oh, yeah, right.
27 damage.
Perception.
Boy. What do I perceive?
You got a hit on him. Good job.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else? You want to move?
Let's get another hit on him. And he does have the bleed, so hopefully that will actually work on him.
Mm-hmm. That is a 25. Okay.
And this is the bleed at the end of my turn.
Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Damn you. Damn you, roll 20. There we go. All right. All right, and then the bleed at the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move closer to the Komu tank, but stay within the power of the pink.
Okay. Qua.
I think we'll start off with a quick flashback. Little Monqua is probably about 8 or so, sitting in his bed, getting ready to go to sleep. His grandfather sitting next to him, telling him a story about new types and all their potential amazing powers. And Monqua's just, his eyes are lit up, and he's just in awe and wonder and everything. And he's like, "Grandpa, you really believe they can do that?" And he's like, "Yes, they definitely can. And in your lifetime, you'll get to see it. But I need you to make me a promise that if you ever meet a new type, that you will protect them no matter what." And then the little Monqua is just like, "Oh, yeah, I'll do what I can, Grandpa, I promise." And then the flashback goes away, and it's back in Monqua sitting in his seat, and then I boost dash right into his face. And I go for an attack.
Go for it. Disadvantage.
Yep.
Your first swing coming down at him from your boost, he meets with his shield.
All right, well, I go for a lateral spin to try and counter his shield and attack again. Oh, you motherfucker.
This one coming in looks like it's going to hit real good, but he manages to start moving and sliding out of the way, but not enough as you just barely hit him.
Right, don't forget your extra die.
Do we have to take a quick action for those wisdom saves?
Oh, yeah,
No,
we're
it's
supposed to do
at
that.
the end of your turn, so yeah, make your save.
Yeah, go ahead and do that first.
Vikenti as well. It's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I had to make it next one.
Yep. Alright, Coda, you're feeling okay now. Vikenti, you're feeling okay now. Alright, Monqua, damage. Jesus. Perception. Yeah, you barely got that hit. Oh, you have a percent. That's right, you have the bonus on that. But yeah, with that 12, you're like, yeah, I got that hit in. Looked like I wasn't going to, but I managed it.
All right, well, I'm going to attack him again.
Okay. God damn it.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Okay. Awesome.
And then over the speaker before my turn ends, I'm not going to let you hurt him.
Make your save. You don't feel sick anymore.
Okay.
Zach.
First, I'm going to use my bonus action to switch to Heat Hawks. I'm going to get right up in his next to him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to attack. I'm going to grapple him.
Okay. So I gotta make a save, DC 16 strength saving throw.
Become restrained.
18.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
So you shoot off your grappling around him, and he just pops it off.
Guess I'm not sick anymore. I assume.
No, you're not sick anymore.
Okay. Well, I gave Monqua advantage at least, so.
Well, let's see what happens now, because if he backs up and then just says, fuck you, laser beam, we're fucked.
Oh, fair.
Anyway, on his turn, you guys have all been swinging at him and everything. His eyes never left Vikenti's unit. Well, his visor, I guess I should say. So he sidesteps between you two. It's a 5 foot, so he does not provoke. Up to Vikenti. Lowers his shoulder cannon down right at Vikenti. And you all hear over the loudspeaker, "It's not fair! Why me?" And he fires. Vikenti, also roll insight. You're taken back to when you were in your cell. As the energy builds up in this cannon. That's right, it's a beam cannon, obviously, from the giant blast you guys have seen twice now. And you are reminded in that moment that, sorry about that. I had it selected and then my browser crashed. Sorry. You're back in your cell aboard the Musai with a voice on the outside. Hey, don't go losing it on me, man. We're supposed to launch in suits together in the next deployment. We've been dreaming of this day. Don't worry, buddy. As you fast forward a little bit and you start remembering heading towards the facility, the medical facility, get you fixed up real quick. You'll be my wingman next time. The cannon fires directly at you. 19.
Hit.
$39 damage as the cannon explodes on his shoulder as well. And Legato, roll me a dex save.
I can do that as soon as I find my numbers. Oh.
Nice.
I think that worked.
Yeah, you perfectly sidestep. It just misses the Magella. As you see anyone who might look at where the beam's going, which, by the way, I should probably flip you around so you can still have eyes on it. You see the Major sort of pulls the tank back as the beam flies off into the ocean. And then it unloads its missile pods point blank as well. Vigenti. Actually, all three of you, as he volleys around him. So Vigenti, 19. Zach, 17.
Uncanny dodge.
Yep. Monqua, 22. I haven't rolled the
Okay.
damage yet. That's just the attack rolls.
Yeah.
25 damage.
So half that would be.
Half of that would be 12.
Yeah.
So you take 12, they take 25. Vikenti, it is your turn. Also, before you even do anything, roll me a perception. Since you are, well, all three of you in point blank range of him, roll me perception. Okay, Vikenti sees it. Monqua sees it. He is indeed damaged. You can see a faint glow around his suit. Almost like an extra shield around him. but it was also masking how much damage he was taking, while at the same time seeming to negate some of it. Anyway, Vicenti, it is your turn. It's after those blasts go off, you're back in control of your suit and away from the cell and the bed.
I just reach up and I look at all the little switches above me and I click the one that has any communication to the combo tank and just switch that off. And then the mono eye comes down looking at the suit. And I switch the loudspeaker on. So it is you after all. I don't know how. Maybe I even don't want to know why. And to be honest, I really don't know what to say at this point. Just kind of curious. Why did they bring you back to kill me? You're one person who was like a brother to me. Because it is you in there, isn't it? Good old Rick.
You see the light on the visor flicker. And then give me a wisdom. Oh, you finally rolled good on it. The eyes are on you, but you can see deep in the eyes is pain. As you just hear his voice in your head. And it... There's no control.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll make sure you get sent on your way. Just this time, make sure you have a peaceful sleep. And I immediately just pull the shotgun and aim it point blank.
Go for it. Hit. I mean, you technically have advantage right now.
Come on, crit.
Nope.
Damn.
Close. I see that 20 sitting there staring at me. Oh! Abuza, I will let you completely and totally theater this as much as you want. He had 38 hit points left.
Oh, I get to get creative.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm staring down the suit, the mono eye fixated on its visor. I just look over to Zudi real quick. And you know, on the back of Zudi's shield, the little message, you know, right between the shield and the arm, so nobody can ever see, like, unless they really look for it. You just see the little message in memory of my best friend. And I look back, thinking of what I just heard. I don't want to do it, but I pull up the shotgun, make sure one's in there, and I just kind of inch my feet closer and closer until the barrel is pointed right where the cockpit would be, aimed up. And I just kind of let the loudspeaker go. And all you hear is, "Goodbye, my friend. It was a pleasure in life. Probably ain't going where you are when I die. Rest well, my friend." And then it's just shotgun blast, pull the pump back, and I just unload all 4 shots left. And then the Zuda just kind of kneels down, silently.
As the glow of your Zuda fades. And the suit, cockpit blown wide open. You all see that the seat is empty. As the visor goes dark, and the suit just sort of rumbles to the ground. And you all hear the tank treads rolling over of the Magella, and the doc jumps out. Runs over to the suit, and just sort of crumbles. Falling to the floor. What do? All of you.
Tizuda's cockpit opens up, and I just use the little rope to get down. Kind of just walk over to the dock and just place my hand on top of her head, just silently looking at the mobile suit.
She's just bawling right now. What about the rest of you?
Having heard what Vicente says, it is sadly not a time for a celebratory cup of tea, but a morning cup of tea.
But it's nighttime.
Ah, curses, you're right. Okay, then I guess I'll just stand around awkwardly.
No, he means morning as an MOURI.
I know what he meant. I was being a douche.
Zach, what do you do?
I just sort of open the cockpit and I kind of look down and everything, but I don't. I'm like on the cockpit hatch basically, just kind of staring down at Vicente and the gym. But I'm not really saying anything because, solemn moment.
And Monty?
I open the cockpit door and I just move out and take a seat and just watch the waves silently, just
so
reflecting.
The goof walks over to the beach.
Yep. In fact, before I exit, I just stab the sword in the sand, just have it stick up.
Yep.
And then just sit on the door and watch the ocean. And then that would be a hell of a screenshot. It's just the back of the goof just staring out into the ocean with the sword stabbed into the sand. Sick visual.
And scene.
But yeah, I'm mostly just thinking about things and where I'm going to go from here now that we have the commander and all that stuff.
You all also notice there is no sound of combat. Safe to assume that there's no one left in that base. For mobile suits. Which you will confirm later on. As you guys do a tertiary look back at the base to see if you can find anything. But before that, while this is all going on, the Major gets out of his suit. Lottie and Cohen pull up with one of the Jeeps. They drive over to check on everyone over at the fight. Legato, I'm assuming you moved closer to everyone else. Lottie goes over and is like her arm around the dock, trying to console her. Cohen is helping the Major to move around as he's checking on you all. He goes over to Legato first, as technically he passes you first. Legato.
Yes, Cohen.
No, this is the Major.
Oh, Major.
Good job.
Are you able to move about?
Well, with Cohen as my crutch, I should be okay at the moment. If you could be so kind, start moving stuff back to the ship. And keep an eye out for us.
Very well, I'll keep a watch.
Heads over to Zach, who's sitting on his
No.
cockpit door or standing?
I was sort of like standing like on like one foot's like in the cockpit, so one foot's out.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sitting. I'm more like just kind of like doing a standing on the hatch bit, basically.
Yeah. You see the Major leaning on Cohen come up to the foot of Yuzaku. He's gesturing you so that he doesn't have to try and yell up at you.
Grapple held down.
Okay.
Sir.
Puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Good job, son." Get your suit back to the ship. And use the bridge to keep an eye out. Your suit needs repairs. He then walks over to Vikenti, Lottie, and the dock. Puts a hand on your shoulder, Vikenti. Not saying anything yet. Sort of trying to gauge your reaction.
Kenty's just kind of staring up at the sky right now. You know, hands still on the dog's head for support to her. kind of like, I don't know. You could just see in Vikente's face. There's no happy. There's no joy. It's like the usual sarcastic smartass mask he wore. Kind of just slipped away and shattered on the ground like glass. He's just staring off into the sky.
He's looking up with you. Take your time. And let it out if you need to. Would like to try and investigate what happened with this suit. There's no pilot. I'll leave that to you when you're ready.
Oh, Major, that's where you're wrong. There was a pilot. One of the best damn pilots I have ever known. And at that point, Vikente just crumbles. It's kind of like kneeling on the ground, staring at the gym, but kind of hunched over.
As you sort of crumble down to the ground, Cohen actually lets go of the Major to grab you to try and not let you, like, fall all the way down. Like, help you get down slower. At which point the Major walks off on his own. Cohen staying there to console you, the doc. Lottie's losing her shit now. And the Major starts walking his way towards the beach. Well, limping. Monquois, as you're sitting there staring off, you hear footsteps, and the obvious clunk of the metal leg makes you know who it is.
Yep.
And a hand pokes you on the shoulder. And he's holding out a cigarette.
I take it.
He sits down next to you, lights his, hands you his lighter.
I take his lighter and light mine. Give it back to him.
Perception.
Yep, fuck you. I don't...
That's fine, you got perfect. There's a blue rose on the lighter.
Where'd you get this?
He's staring off into the water. Takes a drag. Found some rebels. I've got a lead.
Speechless.
Takes another drag off his cigarette. The camera fades off.
You son of a bitch.
Ending chapter 2. And episode 14 of Bronze Enigma.